Good morning, everybody, and welcome to day one of Women's Nationals. This year, in the BUIHA calendar, is a week earlier than last time we played, which was obviously 2019. It was a Tier 1 weekend. Don't adjust your sets. Yes, we do have two teams that are kind of in green. We've got mint green, and we've got sort of emerald green, I guess. The Sirens, the new team to the BUIHA, are the ones in the light green. It's actually not as horrendous as that colour clash to start last week. And at the other side of things, we've got the Nottingham Mavericks in the dark green. We're waiting for refs. We're waiting for somebody to take the initiative and put the net on. Sirens player now taking to the view that our team can't score if I don't put the net on. For the Mavericks, who have just clearly decided they're too Hollywood to do it themselves. So this Mavs team, experience, been to the last two women's finals. Women's final in 2018 were the winners after a penalty shootout. Runners-up in 2019, and we're going to have that same problem again unless someone can relay that the pegs need to be put on those nets. I'm not sure where the refs are.
Pegs in the net, please. No, Simon's done it. Ollie, you're in the box already, are you? I'm ready.
I was thinking we were going to have rosters there for a second, but we've not. But that's okay. Oh, are we going to get rosters? I don't know. No, the button's gone. So here's the refs now. So here's the roster for the Mavs team. I think there's probably a couple of players missing from that, as they only seem to have a bench of 4 at the moment. Sirens, on the other hand, are we going to get that roster? I don't know. Well, here we are. A lot of players you would have recognised from London teams and Birmingham teams last week, coming out here to represent the South in a similar sort of amalgamation of teams. So this should be a pretty interesting matchup to see how they go in their first game. So the refs were asking for the pucks, which were in an obvious place, so just check. That's a red line ref, and that's a blue line. And we're off. We've got Jess Urquhart with her mum, Laura Urquhart. Laura Urquhart, of course, the hero for Nottingham last week in the penalty shootout. Oh, nice pass to Sims. And Nottingham Mavs on the attack already. Chance, oh, and he whiffs it up, and the light's go on and off there. Somebody put 50 pence in the meter.
It wasn't the goal lights, so that's all that matters.
Do the goal lights ever go off at Nationals?
Yeah, when someone stood at that end and happens to be there at the right time.
And the Mavs fire it across ice, it's broken up by Emma Gordon there. Sims gets it. Gordon stops it. Gordon fires right on. Oh, tipped! A chance straight away, that's LaFlamme. For, I think that's LaFlamme. I'm guessing if I... And out comes Wright. Wright, one of the Solihull Vixens, I think. Takes a shot, good save by Ria Gezi-Froud there. Puck dumped back in, and now back the Southern Sirens go to pick it up, and it's Emma Gordon in the danger zone, and almost creates her own danger there, but gets away with it. Picked up, tipped on. The Sirens have 3 captains, it would seem, instead of A's and captains, but we'll let that slide. Puck round, and it's picked up by Wright. Right, Makes one move, makes the other. Oh, tries a short angle shot, almost fools Ria Gezi-Froud, but she does make the save. And now it's cleared by Matthews of the Southern Sirens.
Just want to check you picking me up on this.
Oh, and almost a goal for the Southern Sirens in a scramble there. That's Jackson forced to make her second save. And then steps Sims, shot, saved by Ria Gezi-Froud. Shot's pretty even so far, Nick. 3-2, three from the Mavericks on the Sirens and 2 on the Mavericks so far. And the Sirens looking like they're pretty well together for a team that's just kind of making their first outing.
Yeah, pretty impressed so far in terms of what we've seen.
If you're hearing scraping, it's because Andy Miller's making a creche. I presume that he's bringing Joseph, or he's worried that Rob Grant's going to run off.
I've got more faith in Joseph.
So the Mavs now got their, I think that's sort of a second line, but of course they've only got 9 skaters, so presumably someone's double shifting. Oh, a swing and a miss there, round behind. Chance. Now it's you of course played for Imperial last week. Oh, good save again by Ria Gezi-Froud. Puck tip round the back. Collected now. Played forward to you, who can't quite get a hold of it, and that could be it, as the ref saying that was tipped. You goes in after it. It's not held. You tries to play it from her backside but can't get it. Now Cameron's got it. She's got Shurlaw ahead of her if she can find her. Actually, the defensive poke check there actually gives the puck to Nottingham.
Nice play on the wall.
Now you, bad line change from Nottingham. They've
Two
only got
on
4 on.
if they get on with it.
They've only got 4 on. They've not changed properly. You, didn't think perhaps the support player was a bit too wide, and then you maybe didn't realise she was there as well. But now Jess Urquhart coming the other way. She beats 1. She beats 2. Oh, and she goes top upstairs for the first goal of the match for the Nottingham Mavericks from Jess Urquhart. Dave, that's number 20. So that is 1-0 to the Mavs. A solo effort from Jess Urquhart there. Sims puts in deep. Laura Urquhart now picks up. Laura Urquhart, nice little reverse there to get out of trouble. Gives it to Wright. Wright goes round 1. Wright drives the net. Wright, good save for Ria Gezi-Froud. Keeps poking away.
Keep digging.
Sirens managed to clear the zone. There's a bit of a tumble goes on over there.
Just avoids the offside while sliding.
Yeah. The Sirens certainly creating chances. Oh, that one was an awkward one. Almost handcuffed the goalie.
What happens if you turn the shot in onto the goal?
Sims beats 1. Sims, Emma Gordon can't stop her. Oh, weak backhand though. It's going wide, but Ria Gezi-Froud just makes sure it goes out there. Here's Emma Gordon. She's going to seek to come through the zone. Emma Gordon building a head of steam. Emma Gordon steps in. She beats 1. She takes a shot. Saved by Charlotte Jackson.
Should be having a replay of the last goal.
So here's a replay of the last goal. Look, 1. Nice move. Lovely wrist shot up to the top corner. And we got the back camera there.
Where Mama keeps the baked goods.
Yeah. Nice little reverse of where the goalie was in her slide. Oh, and maybe backed up too quick there, and now they've given Wright a chance to come all the way. Wright with speed. Wright turns, reverses, takes his shots off the outside of the net. That puck's cleared to the point. It's Laura Urquhart on it. Laura Urquhart shoots. Ria Gezi-Froud pokes that one away. Right. Right around behind. steps out, right steps out, she shoots, good save,
save.
Rhea Gezi-Froud again. And the puck almost comes out, but it's well kept in by the Mavs, who's sustaining pressure now. Right. Oh, one of the Southern Sirens just, her stick gets repossessed there, or dispossessed. Puck rimmed round behind.
Wee bit of a colour clash, eh?
So we're seeing who's watching this morning. Trigvy's watching, Rachel Coleman. Trigvy's got his Steel Queen's jersey on. 19, hello to the 19 people that have got up early to watch this first game, and that's a
Good
chance!
save.
Rhea Gezi-Froud saves it. Rhea Gezi-Froud now.
You play that.
Look at that from the back camera as well.
Oh,
She does really well to keep that out there.
little snow angel action.
We've got replays working from the start.
Rhea Gezi-Froud now on 8 saves, only just that one goal on the breakaway to separate the teams.
I've already got that. I can math. I got 5. There was a little kind of double jab.
That comes out well left by the Mavs. Now they can forecheck.
Tell you what, I've enjoyed Rambo. At least 5 clear days of no interference in my ears. None of that static headset noise.
Sorry about that.
And Charlotte
Toe-
Jackson has to
toe
stretch. Then we keep that one out the bottom corner.
Got that cued, I think.
Sims, she picks it up round behind. Tries to fire it in front. Oh, a chance for, I think I was right, the other right there. Picked up by right number 10. Oh, lovely play, shot. Oh, and she pushes that one wide. Or pulls it from whatever your point of view is on whether that was a push or a pull. Laura Arcart holds his own. Laura Arcart, who is Jess Arcart's mum, Nick, very happy that I called her a young lady last week. There's right steps in, shot, oh, and gloved
Save.
by Rhea Gezi-Froud.
Siren's chance.
I think we're going to get to see the back angle of that one there. Just gets the toe across to keep that out. 10 minutes to play. Here's Wright. Right again. Tries to fire it across. Right. Keeps it in. Right. Got the hands. Shot. Nice little stick play to keep that one going wide. LaFlamme now picks up for the Sirens. LaFlamme, one of the better players last week, made this fantasy team. LaFlamme goes up against Jess Urquhart. LaFlamme still got it. Now Jess Urquhart dispossesses her. Jess Urquhart on the head of steam. Who she got in front of her? Tries to make the pass now. She might go herself. She's done that earlier. Got the goal. That was most definitely offside there from Wright. Goal, gadget, leg didn't work. And offside the goal, and a chance is blown for Mavs to perhaps make it 2-0. Nice play by
Good
Downing.
hands.
Downing, oh! And Emma Gordon picks that one up. Emma Gordon finds some space, but Downing picks up. Downing beats one. Nice hands. Shot. Oh, and that finds the back of the net from Downing. Another individual effort makes it 2-0 for the Mavericks as number 2, Downing, scores the goal.
2 very similar goals, skate right to left.
Handcuff the goalie there by going back across the green. Oh, I need to turn my volume down on my YouTube thing to watch the live chat because I can hear myself back. I don't like the sound of my own voice that much.
Are we sure?
No.
Is Dave able to put a poll up on the on the live stream?
Emma Gordon with the
I'm
half.
just mulling trying to do the announcements.
After
I
that.
don't know if Joe's fixed that.
Just to confirm, Dave, that is a hard no on the announcements. I've barely recovered from last week's ordeal. I was still waking up in the middle of the night and hearing that noise.
Yeah, bit of zone time here from the Sirens, who are looking to build something. Chance, oh, that goes wide. Downing again. Downing, nice play. Pass. Finds Sherlaw. Sherlaw just puts it in the corner. I think, is she going for a change or
Spin.
she certainly had enough, whatever that was going on there. Put on the back of the net there.
Slash the net.
It's one of those dangerous ones when you're the defender, though, that you don't want to poke it in case it pops out straight to the attacking player.
Most important question, Rambo. What is the current location of the Steel Queens?
They are now here. I can tell our driver's here unless he's completely skipped going to get them. And oh, big save, Guria Gezi Froud there.
Is there not a strong chance that might have happened?
13.
6 shots to 13, I'm reliably or unreliably informed, depending on your point of view, by David Rogers.
Dave liably.
Oh, here's right again. Oh, you gives her a bit of a push. And here's a chance for Sims. Sims in on the goal. Oh, in a similar position. That's obviously a point where they're going to continue to attack over the course of the weekend. Glove side. Lovely pass as well.
Is that a new patented thing, liability, Dave?
Liability. Oh, here's right again.
Skates in, same spot. Oh, got it this time.
Ria Gezi Froud makes the adjustment. Still 3-zip though. The Sirens, I tell you, the scoreline might be obviously in favour of a more, seasoned Mavs team, but the Sirens have they've had their chances, and they'll continue to grow as the weekend goes over. This is their first ever game.
It's an
Right,
impressive
nice reverse, almost nice hands, but Emma Gordon there is wise to that play and bit of disco dancing with the puck there, and right now, Sims, right, shot, oh, and Gezi Froud smothers that one. Face off, won by the Mavs. Dumped out the zone though by the Sirens. As it was won, the Sirens then picked it back up. Back down it goes, and here's Downing, who scored that second goal. And that's dumped down the ice, so we're going to get ice in. And Emma Gordon's going to make sure of that, surely. And there we go, that's ice in. So Nottingham definitely got some goal scorers in the team. Can the Sirens muster a chance here and maybe even get one back with heading into the last 5 minutes? Nice face-off win by the Sirens. Point was open there for LaFlamme, but she chooses to turn back on herself. Shot in front. Nice play by Downing to pick it up. Downing now. Downing will skate out the zone. Downing. She's got LaFlamme on the back check. Good back check by LaFlamme. She stops that. Oh, nice little cycle play. Right.
Oh,
what a save. Great setup. Great save.
Good push here. Left to right off the post. Right square to the shooter.
Lovely save. Covers that thing up to give our team some much needed rest after all that attack they faced. Now Sims and Wright remain out there. That's another save by Ria Gezi Froud straight off the face off, and a second save. What are the shot counts now, Dave?
Shots on the block, so 6 to 18.
6 to 18.
I was thinking scores of the doors, but they weren't scores, are they?
Dave, they're getting a bit excitable and coming up with
a shitty rhyme, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, not as excitable as the face-off here.
a bit of chaos with the face-off. Right, tries to get it now. Here's a chance. A can't quite read the name of this person. Matthews. Matthews now goes wide. She beats Laura Arcart, but Jess Arcart's maybe too much for her. But I think it's Madison, right? But it's right anyway. Comes back and breaks that play up. Right again now. Off to the races. Right. Straight down nice. Right. Beats one. Beats two. Shot. Oh, and that's a goal. She goes the other side. Makes it 4-0. Lovely finish though.
Got to say, nothing against the Sirens there, Rambo, but that's been coming for Wright so far this game.
Yeah, she's a
Been pretty impressive.
class player. I see the Vixens logo on her helmet. Vixens one of the top WNIHL teams in the country. So you can see there why Wright has got the pedigree, if you will. Nice and waved. Jess Arcart picks it up. You can't stop her.
I know I can't.
Kept in by Gordon. You now on the forecheck against Arcart. Very good, Nick. Very good. You picks that one up. Looks to the point, but there's no one there apart from a Nottingham player who clears it. Emma Gordon's got it now. Gordon.
Is that 19 who got an assist on the last one? They've given us 2 assists on it.
Here's Jess Arcart. Jess Arcart goes one way. She comes right through the middle. Right through the middle. Oh, and nice little poke, but Ria gets it through. Makes that save.
Last minute stop, aren't we?
You made the schedule. The last minute of this game will be stop clock. We're joined today by BUIHA power couple now, Andrew McKinnon and Philippa Wheeler. Or is it Philippa McKinnon now? Philippa McKinnon now. I'm not sure, it's 2022. Giving her the choice. So I presume we'll hear Andrew's dulcet tones at some point this weekend as well. Here's LaFlamme. LaFlamme, nice chip off the wall. Forechecking hard. I'm not giving any inside news on the Steel Queens at this time, apart from the fact that I can confirm they've actually arrived. So,
Rambo, have you seen what's about to occur?
The Bears are there.
Wearing what colour jerseys?
Black.
Who are they playing?
It's not Leeds. It's Oxford. God. Lovely. So, Downing clears his own. Oh, well left there by Wright to avoid the.
Do you want to talk to one another about that?
Sorry?
About
Right.
jersey clashes, negotiate.
Right. Oh. Sorry, we're wearing white next to purple.
Sorry, killed your flow then.
14 seconds left to go in this one. Oh, and that's another goal from Wright. Lovely finish again. Just to add insult to injury there by the Mavs. Gets it, picks her up her own rebound and finishes it. Five, 4, 3. Right, trying to get her hat-trick, I think, at the end there, but that's the end of the game. And well done to the Southern Sirens and the Nottingham Mavericks.
A little piece of history there for the Southern Sirens.
Yep. Exactly the same score the Steel Queens lost their first game by. So, I see now that the Bears have disappeared into the changing room, which means that perhaps
It was a ploy.
it was a ploy, and they've now the Oxford Vikings, the Oxford Women's Blues, will come out with Sheffield wearing white, maybe, which still kind of is a clash. I mean, Oxford have that unenviable position of having jerseys that clash with everything, just about.
Including the referee, pretty much.
Yeah. So,
Oh, there we go, that's better. Slightly.
I think it's slightly better.
I do like the jersey that the goalie was wearing last week. That white Oxford jersey is quite nice.
Yeah, and that if they had one of those, then they wouldn't clash with everybody.
Yeah.
So this Oxford team, full of skating, I'm sure. And the Mavs are helping someone get into the penalty box there. I think they've got 2 in the penalty box. Sometimes it's a 2-person job, I suppose. And we'll see what we see from this Sheffield Bears team. Oh, Alison Brain on the Sheffield Bears team. She'll be dangerous this weekend. Certainly got a head for hockey. So who we got now? So we got the Bears in white and Oxford in navy and white. Refs are ready, the doors are shut. Now I can tell you, number 40 for the Sheffield Bears, Louise Beresford, did not know she was on this squad. She'll be a handy player for them as well. So there's quite a few sort of maybe GB prospects, players that play GBU in the Sheffield Bears team. Brain, O'Brien and Beresford. Beresford playing D, which is unusual I think for her, although what do I know.
Where someone tell the zookeeper.
And Dave, I'm not sure what Dave's done, but he's made that goalie skate all the way over from her goal to speak to him.
I think he's trying to find out which goalie it is.
I think they only have one goalie. I don't know. Who cares? Right. "20 people watching now. Enjoy your breakfast, Trigve. Had a lot of chat from Trigve this morning. And here we go. We're ready for this match, I think. Dave was coming up to explain himself, I'm sure. A lot of faffing about going on here. If you're in the area later on, then pop in and watch the game. After that, we've got the Steel Dogs game here on this pad. Kind of a bit silly though, putting the main act on before the support nick.
Yeah,
Steel Dogs really
definitely
should
so.
have that 8 AM face-off, if you ask me.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I think so.
yeah. And the Steelers, I mean, the Steelers should just not have bothered having a game tonight with this going on.
Well, yeah,
I mean,
exactly.
yeah, I mean,
Who's what, the 6,000-7,000 people who are going there? It's just a waste of
I
time.
mean, yeah, exactly. I mean, apart from David Sims, who cares? Is the question I want to ask you.
Well, I do a little bit, but you
yeah.
can't hold that against me, surely.
Yeah, I suppose they're playing Belfast, so that might draw people in.
Well, it's obviously, as someone who doesn't follow the Elite League, you won't know the significance of this weekend's games.
No, I don't.
So let me, I'll gauge your reaction to what I'm about to show you.
Still a lot of conversational things going on here.
So this weekend we have 2 home games, Belfast in Sheffield twice.
All right, for the
4 games remaining.
so that would significantly, if Belfast win both of them, they'd probably win the league, right?
Yes,
Yeah.
that is correct.
But there you have it, folks. Maybe the Sheffield game is worth watching.
But we won't be on anyway, so feel free to watch that.
Yeah. Unless we're significantly overrun. If the refs would start the game at some point today. What's going? Dave is still doing something. I think his moose is not working very well now. Seems to be having a problem with his wee moosey. Doggo.
BUIHA Doggo Watch.
Oh, there's a dog in here. Oh. Lee comes in for Oxford. That started quickly. Walker Silverman takes his shot, but is blocked. Beresford just dumps it. Not great geometry though as it comes to Scanlon. Scanlon shoots. Blocked by Beresford.
Kick save.
Walker Silverman dumps it in. Shock. Now, let me tell you something, Nick. There are several of these players. Oh, there's a chance. Chance for the open net. Oh, lovely block there first shot goes to Oxford, but lovely defence, scramble defence from Sheffield.
Oh, that's
And Haid there almost fool Scanlon, who wasn't quite
picked a pocket.
with it there. Walker Silverman, top scorer in that Oxford team. Shot! Oh, and that goes wide there. Oxford, of course, got their goalie marked as the captain on the jersey.
Thoughts on that ploy, Rambo?
I mean, we made Berkey sort of co-captain for a year, but it's not. Obviously, you can't do it on the sheet. It's not allowed. But oh, and here's Brainer.
Nothing wrong with making that person club captain.
No, and if they're the right person, have the right mentality, then you know why not?
Club captain, 3 assistants on the ice.
Oh, Brian there almost kicked it towards their own goal. Jansen trying to work it in front. This is tense stuff so far. Dumped down nice. Forecheck coming on from the Bears. Puck cleared, but it only goes so far. Brian almost keeps his own. Brainer tries to hold it. Brainer's got it now. Goose. It's backwards and forward stuff here.
Dangerous game right in front of the benches too.
Yeah. Tries to break it up Goose. Goose was there, but Brain has got it now. Brain. Oh, and that's broken up. And a shock. Shock can't quite get away. Oh, nice play by Haid there. Haid goes wide. Nice poke check by Walker Silverman. There's other way she can't find the outlet pass though. And Beresford will go back for it. Shock's forecheck in.
Any shots yet? Cheers.
Baker, cross ice. Picked up, here's Haid. Poke check again. Walker Silverman is very lively this morning. Haid will step in the zone. Haid looking for that opportunity. She can't get it. Fisher. Oh, Beresford picks it up. Beresford steps in. Beresford looks for the pass. Can't get it. Oh, my bad. The number 48 is not Haid. It's Ailsa Williams, former Oxford Blue. Chance.
Oh, big save.
Big save. Lee. Oh, big block there by Brain. Lee. How many chances are you going to keep giving her before she gets a shot on? Oh.
Game had to start late because Sheffield were guesting an Oxford goalie, and game sheet didn't work, but they're shooting against one of their own.
So for this weekend, Sheffield have actually guested an Oxford Blues goalie, presumably under the influence of Ailsa Williams, which is allowed in women's because, well, obviously the player pool is a bit smaller in terms of mixed. Yeah, so they're actually shooting against one of their own goalies.
And so it was my fault for the delay.
So yes, it was Dave's fault because he didn't set up the game sheet software or something. I don't know. He asked me to announce it was his fault, so it's a bit different than usual, where we just blame Dave for things that we don't.
But I'm sure the rest of our viewing audience at home interpreted where we were going with it anyway.
Shot. Oh, another save there. 3 shots so far for Oxford. None.
Yep.
From the Bears so far. They've not managed to actually get a shot on the target yet. Walker Silverman, nice move. Walker Silverman, shot. Another good kick save by the goaltender. Here's Ailsa Williams.
Natasha Drury.
Tasha Drury is the goalie for the Bears. Here's Alison Brainer. Brainer steps in. She looks for the shot. Oh, and the goaltender
Didn't know much about that.
did not know much about that. It was off their angle as well. And
It's
it just
off the butt of the stick.
off the
Oh,
butt of the
chance
stick.
though.
Chance the other way now. O'Brien breaks that up. Just the mere presence of O'Brien causes someone to fall over. Here's Ailsa Williams. Ailsa Williams, former captain of this Oxford Blues side, now going against them.
We've got a mini Grant in the rink down by the timekeeper's box.
We've got Minnie Grant and his daughter are in the rink now. Here's Lee. They look lively so far. Can't find Young Min. That's picked up by Key. Key. Oh, that's a big collision there. Here's Ailsa Williams. Battling with Lee. Oh. Sorry. I've been calling number 41 Lee. It's Catherine Schneiber? What's that thing? Schneebly.
Definitely not Lee.
Yeah, definitely not Lee. My bad.
It's alright, Rambo. It's all me if I'd keep you straight.
Going back to guesting players, I suppose it's Rambo's fault. He was the one who's brought that into fashion. Talking about jigging rosters.
Shot from Brainerd.
You'll stand up for me on stream, won't you, Nick? I know, but his is different. Yeah, his is an actual just amalgamation team. Yours is all, can I have this one? Can I have this one, please? I want to do a different picture.
Beresford with a head of steam. Chance. First shot on goal.
Good stick check.
Second shot on goal, sorry, on this Oxford goalie. Equal to it. Here's Beresford. Now Walker Silverman.
Tell you something, that review on Yelp.com of the creche last week must have gone down pretty well, because obviously we've attracted the second child this weekend.
Yeah. He's taller than her father.
It's not hard. That's not a difficult achievement.
Back rim round. Trying to clear it. Not quite cleared. Brain can't get hold of it. Oh, and I think there might be our first penalty coming. Of the game.
The tournament.
Of the tournament, yes. And it goes to Alison Brain. Makes that slow skate to the penalty box, to the glass cage of emotion. Or the glass cage.
What was it called?
I believe it was tripping. Dave asked him what the call was there. The rest, I don't think, made an actual signal, to be fair. They didn't know what the call was. They just assumed that Alison done something wrong. Oh. And Leeds, as usual, keeping in my good books by bringing Hobnobs up here. Just give them the trophy and everyone else can play for second. Not in this.
Out the Hobnobs?
Not in this tournament. Not in this tournament. Schneider.
I was about to say, that's an interesting move.
I mean, for the top tournament, it was the women's team are still getting ready, so it's not them.
Ooh, what's your tone there? This is a top tournament too, isn't it?
I meant the tournament later on, is what I meant.
What, the Steelers versus the Giants?
Yeah.
They didn't come and give you hobnobs, did they?
No.
What about Ali Cree and the Steel Dogs?
No, he never gave me hobnobs either.
Well.
Schneiber. Got one ahead, makes the pass. Good broken up. Nice little spinorama move.
5-1 shots.
Yeah. Briggs.
Oh. Dunno, just an altercation with the glass.
Oh, that's played to the middle. There's a chance now. Beats one.
Beats two.
Beats two, but can't quite get the handle on it the second time. Flicks the backhand on, but doesn't get there. Now Sheffield will have a chance possibly to clear. Sheffield have played this penalty kill quite well so far. And that's cleared again by Sheffield. Now Ailsa Williams, maybe a short-handed chance. Play broken up. Nice little play. It's now picked up. And the Blues come the other way. 2 on 2. Shot on target. Oh, and the ref says offside.
Halfway gone, Rambo?
Yep. 10 minutes to go, Nick, and then we'll have to run round to our teams to get them prepped for the showdown.
So you decided not to take my offer then?
I can't even remember what you're offered. What was the trial by combat or something?
Yeah, me and you out there on the high wires.
No, I'm getting married soon. I don't want to die.
Well, you're just presuming that
Also,
I'm going to win.
I'm not assuming that the high wires could. I mean, you might lose. You might win on technicality. The high wires can't support me. Sniper! Sniper! Oh, great save.
Nearly went between the legs.
And now Brain's coming the other way.
Stance is cute.
2 on 1. Oh, and yeah. Dwight played to reverse it. They had a really good back check there from the Blues. Key. So far, no one apart from Schneiber has had a really solid chance like that, but Fisher flicks it forward. Beresford will collect. So puts it round behind. Key. Up to Schneiber. Can't quite pick up Batista. It's out the zone now, so Blues will need to come out. Schneiber thinks about another rush, but just dumps it in the corner, goes for the change. Very, very disciplined change there from the Blues.
It's good puck management.
Yeah, it certainly is, and now Beresford seek to come out the zone, and that goes all the way back down. Deneau can't quite get it. She's got it now. She tries to put it in the middle. It's broken up. Walker Silverman. Oh, nice defensive back check there from the Bears. Flicked in. Ailsa Williams now. Ailsa Williams, of course, one of the players that you coached, Nick, in the BUIHA Invitational side.
Up in the tournament.
There's Walker Silverman. She tries a short angle shot but can't get it on. Now Williams has it.
Very, very well run and well organised tournament, Rambo.
Thank you. A shock.
I suppose as the winner,
save.
I get to say that.
Yeah, and the goalie for the Bears today, that might be the Blues goalie normally, but she is not suffering those Blues lightly as she keeps them at bay.
Well,
8 shots now.
Either way, Rambo, someone at the end of this is going to be singing the blues.
Well,
Unless it's
maybe
a
not.
draw.
It might be a draw. So, I forgot this chair's harder than the ones that we used to sit on. Scanlon. Oh, that's all kinds of shenanigans there.
I was about to say, you're not resorting to the standing position already, are you? You're already in game 2.
No. Oh, that's better.
Is that more of a tomorrow thing?
No, well, yeah, it depends. Oh, good poke check there by O'Brien and break that play up.
Let's see what replay Dave's got for us.
Has he got a replay for us? What's this? Oh, look at that. Oh, lovely. And then we're going to get the back
So goody,
camera.
thanks.
Whoop. And then a good save. Oh, and now coming the other way are the Bears. Carnduff. Oh,
Good
great
save.
defensive play by Sniber. O'Brien picks it up. O'Brien tries to find Carnduff. Scanlon breaks it up. Lehman fighting to keep it in the zone. Sniber. She's got a shock. Oh, great read by Alison Brain. Back to O'Brien. O'Brien tries to find Brain again, but Amelia Shock picks it up. She breaks that play up. Shock spins. Back to the point. Batista misses wide. Lehman, she'll dump it off the wall. Nice smart play there to give her team a chance to break out. Poked. Batista keeps it in. Oh, stick comes a little high there. The ref says that's okay. Batista. Oh, and she scores! First goal goes to the Blues on their 10th shot. Again, one of these shots against the green of where the goalie's coming from. And 1-0 is the scoreline with 5 minutes to go. Looking up. Back it goes to Deneau, plays it back.
Turns out I'm on the stream right now, so apologies if I've said anything stupid.
I say stupid stuff all stream, so. Okay. So here's Nick's left me. He's away to do the.
Let down the ties on the car.
Yeah. So 1-0 the score for the Blues. I think for the next game we're going to be joined by Roberto Del Granto, who's going to going to take over comms for the Steel Queens Angels game, I believe anyway. Walker Silverman, nice play by Walker Silverman. She's got Fisher back door. Oh, and I'm not entirely sure what she was trying to do there. Hello, Rob. How are you doing?
Not too bad, Rambo. Yourself?
Yeah, I am. You can do the summary of this game because I'm going to run like hell right to the other side of the rink.
Is there no cuts? It's straight into the next
There
game?
is a cut. There is a cut, but
okay.
yeah.
Just to,
And the second chance there.
just to inform you as well that Dave has been on the live stream the whole time.
Has he?
Yeah. Just thought I'd let you know
At
that.
least he didn't swear or anything like I did last week by accident. Or at least he
I
couldn't.
was swearing last week all day.
Yeah, but not on the live stream.
No.
How did we find this out? Did Joe tell him?
Yeah, Joe sent a message in the WhatsApp group.
I was obviously getting too close to the line. Let it go long enough.
I'm surprised he actually he's not disarmed you.
I don't think he can. He needs to be physically here.
Wouldn't that be good? If he
He's basically here and then he can stick the nut on you.
As he
Settle you right down.
Yeah. Come on then, mate.
Who's that coming up the stairs?
Here's a shock.
It's Joe started.
Oh, a shock. Is a shock to O'Brien there along the wall as she knocks her down. And O'Brien now has assumed a sort of
Taking a rest.
praying mantis position, if you will. Is that a position? Is that a thing? Anyone do yoga?
I'm going to say
Phil
yes.
looks like the type of guy that does yoga. Oh, does he? Right, yeah. So, yeah, that wasn't I don't know what that was.
Having a rest.
Beresford. So shots are currently 10-2 in favour of the Blues, who also lead on the scoreboard.
So are these the other
O'Brien.
teams in your in the Steel Queens group?
No, this is
the
the
other
Group A. We're in Group B.
Still get my head around it.
Yeah.
It's only been 14 years.
O'Brien. O'Brien. That is Brain. I don't know why I said O'Brien. Here's Alison Brain. Brain shoots. Another good save. Brain again. They're starting to load up. Takes a shot. Broken up by Schneiber. Schneiber will just put it off the wall. Nice soft one so that he can't make it all the way down. Lehman will break that up. Batista gets it. They're just onside there. Batista now. Power move. Batista. Oh, tries to double down. Tries to get the goalie, the deja vu for the goalie, but the goalie is equal to it this time. Lehman. Nice little spin move by Lehman.
I've just realised I can't give you the little. I've queued this up, have I? Well, I mean, I've been doing it all day, but it's going to annoy people.
Dave has queued this up. Oh, collision.
I missed that one though.
Yeah, that was a Nick highlight, that one. Key. Deneau. Fisher tries to keep it in. Key. Sort of kept in. Have they still got it? Key and Fisher battling for it. As the time winds down, the goalie is very vocal from this Blues team.
I had noticed that.
She's keeping everyone informed with what they should and should not be doing. Oh, Fisher. Oh, it's kept in by Fisher there. Now Walker Silverman after it. Comes off the Walker Silverman. Broken up. Deneau. Walker Silverman. Cleared. Goes as far as Deneau. Nice little hands. Dumps it in. They'll just keep play. They'll happily just let Sheffield play about with it there. Looks for Key. Can't find Key. And Deneau, she's got her head up. Looks cross ice. Plays broken up. A shock. Shock turns. Shock against Lehman. Just coming for 20 seconds to go. Just time winds down. Oxford probably should have just ate the puck there, to be fair. And the shock is just... Yeah, and that's the game. So I'm going to leave you with Rob Grant to give you a full summary of everything that's just happened.
Excellent.
And,
Thanks, Rambo.
and to tell us how his daughter is currently taller than he is.
Yes, she's not far off, to be fair, the ripe old age of 2.5.
Thanks, folks. I'll see you after the Steel Queens game. Well, you'll see me on the live stream shouting things. We'll see you later. Thanks.
Thanks, Rambo. That's Rambo off to go and prepare his team for the next game. big grudge match between Nick and Rambo. Well, the players, you know, but they're representing. So far, we've had 2 games. First game was 4-0 when I last saw, 5-0 in the end, not to Nottingham. This is currently finished 1-0 to Oxford. We're going to have a bit of an ice cut now before we bring you back with Group B, starting off with the Angels versus the Steel Queens. Alright, welcome back everybody. Here for the first game of this Group B between the Steel Queens of Caledonia and the North East Angels. We are joined by Mr. Andrew Miller on the gorilla position. I know you can't hear him, he's shaking his head. That's fine because Joe only has the power to put people on and off the stream, apart from Dave managed to do it miraculously this morning. Also joined by Phil here on the Camcom's position from the Glasgow Stags. And he's doing us a huge favour by helping us out upon the gantry. If there's anybody listening at home or in their hotel room, more importantly, and you've got a spare few hours, the help is more than... that's the word I'm trying to say. We're trying to say we'd like the help. The help is always welcome. So if you ever fancy coming up and having a stint on the camera or helping out up here, then you are more than welcome to do so. I'm sure Phil will tell you about how the hospitality has been amazing so far up here.
Yes, it's great. Coffee's a little something to be desired, but yeah, it's not too bad.
Well, in this game, I'm not even going to admit I am as high up on the stats as Rambo and Nick are with their player names and the like, so I will try and do my best. But we've got what is a relatively new team in the North East Angels, which I believe is a conglomeration of the Newcastle and Northumbria students for the best part. And then we also have the Caledonian Steel Queens, who are, I would say, pretty much a conglomerate of all Scottish universities. And the Steel Queens come in as the reigning champions. I see on the chat there are lots and lots of love for the Steel Queens going on. So, in response to a few questions, how far are we behind? We're actually only 4 minutes behind at this stage. We were just waiting for the officials to enter the ice. Not sure where they were, but they're now here, and we are getting ourselves ready to go.
I was looking forward to this match. It's the battle of the commentators.
Yeah, very much so.
Nick v Rambo.
It looks like we have the newlyweds on the ice. We have Team McKinnon in the team stripes. I can't. He's showing me lots of fingers. I've no idea what he's saying because I've got the headset on. So anyway, I don't know how long they got back off their flights, but they're here. I have got my phone.
Do you want the stats app and you can get team lists?
Yeah, that would be amazing. All right, so we're off in this first game.
Oh, that was offside.
Offside, sponsored by Ivil Baked Goods. Sorry about that, just Dave logging me into the stats admin so we can get some team sheets up. We've got first shot on goal, well not quite on goal from the Steel Queens, hits the side netting as the puck goes into the corner.
Angels bring it out of the zone. Oh, good poke check. Still Queens, oh, it's... Oh, good dive. Into the boards. Angels bring it out.
Right, now I have
Another giveaway.
I have a whole host of stats that I can go off apparently here now. So, looking at the Angels, captains today by Elizabeth Harris of Northumbria University, wearing number 28 today.
Good stop. Ooh. Lost an edge there, hard into the boards. It's a little bit frustrating. I know half the players on the Steel Queens, but from up here I can't tell the difference between any of them. And through the camera I can't see the names.
It's definitely a difficult situation on the camera. Like I said to you before, Camcoms is definitely one of the most difficult positions up here. It's hard, I'm not sure about the, I'm sure Rambo won't like me for this, but the Steel Queen names on the back are quite difficult to read from this distance as well. With the white on white.
Yeah. Yet the numbers are black. I don't know why they didn't put the...
Design fault there, I feel.
I dress like a tramp, so I can't comment on fashion.
I think you look perfectly lovely today. Anyway, back to the game.
Yes.
Steel Queens control the puck behind their own goal. Clear it out down the middle. Swept up by the Angels. Number 2 for the Angels, taking it behind their goal. That would be Joanna Jones from Newcastle University. That's puck frozen there by Jade Yip, who last weekend, if you're watching last weekend, was playing as an outfield skater.
Oh, Jade's playing in net for the Angels.
She is, yes.
This will be her 3rd time playing in net, I think.
Ah.
Her first time playing in net was filling in for a regular goalie against Stag's B team.
There you go.
She had a lot of beginner's luck that day.
Says Jade's stats so far this year. She's played 2 games, 120 minutes, faced 98 shots, 24 goals against, 76% save percentage. Starting goal for the Steel Queens today is Tara McDonald. Tara's played 23 games this season with a 0.73% save percentage. I think the Angels are holding them out quite well here. I was expecting the Steel Queens to have much more of a foothold in this game at this stage.
Yeah, they faced each other a few weeks ago, I think it was, and the Steel Queens came out with quite a convincing win. I don't recall what the score was, but yeah, they seem to be holding up a lot better this week.
The game was 20-0 to the Steel Queens. I've got that statistics right here. That was on the 12th of March. The only game they've played against each other in the joys of Whitley Bay Ice Rink.
Fun fact, that's after the ice rink roof blew off.
Yeah, that came off during one of our fixtures with the Stags.
During the fixture.
Yeah, we were told to park down the road because someone got knocked out in the car park.
Just to let you all know that Andrew Miller on the gorilla position was then talking about the roof blowing off Whitley Bay Ice Rink, whereas I know the people at home wouldn't have been able to hear one half of that conversation.
Oh, sorry, yes.
Don't worry
I
about
can't
it.
be
It happens all the time.
Apparently, Rob, when I press this button, I am also live. There is currently no private talkback.
What? No private talkback?
No private talkback, so
Wow.
everything I say,
Oh,
everybody
opportunity
can
for
hear.
the Angels there.
He's got such a deep resonating voice, it's like a higher power coming down and speaking to us.
That's why his official title may be chairman, but his semi-official title is Grand Overlord.
Ah, all hail.
It's written on a mug, so it's official.
It's another icing call.
Fun fact, the mug broke approximately a year and a half ago.
Ah, well, we need to get that replaced.
You will notice that my facts aren't fun, and that's pretty much all I've got in terms of chat.
I pretty much enjoyed them, Andy, I have to say.
Well, you said you didn't want to talk at all, so anything is...
A bonus?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, if you can call it a bonus. Opportunity for the Angels. Oh, 1-0 to the Angels!
Goodness.
What a goal! Sniped.
Straight through the 5-hole.
Kathleen Bielik, I've probably butchered that name, from Newcastle University, played number 33. 33 unassisted, I believe, Mr. McKinnon, still alive today after he got married. It's always a rough patch, that beginning bit.
Camera. There we go.
1-0 to the Angels, fantastic start. Still 13 minutes remaining in this game for the Steel Queens to get back into it.
Ooh.
Oh, there we go, there's the equalising goal.
Oh, that was unfortunate. Jade just missed the catch and then rebound swept up.
We've got the first replay back on, not the second replay. Did Andy forget to press the button? So 81 from 16. Yeah, okay. The first name is Asia, I believe. And then I'm not going to try and do that because I will butcher that surname. I do apologise to all the listeners. If anybody wants to spell it out phonetically in the chat for me, I would love that. It would be very helpful. Kensheb Culver, I think. Anyway, back to the game. Steel Queens. Rafter, I believe, on the puck. Plays it back to the D, but there's nobody there.
Oh.
Picked up by the Angels.
Marie Galloway's up back covering.
The chase is on. Steel Queen's looking to break. Played across the crease.
Ooh, good poke check.
Angels looking to clear it out.
Oh, Marie with a shot. She's never done a backhand like that for the Stags.
It's coaching, that's what that is. Coaches make the difference.
Well, it's a little bit strange because she plays defence for the Stags, but so she's played. I've seen her play there all season, so it's weird seeing her play forward again.
Still a lot of love for the Steel Queens going on in the live chat. Eva, I appreciate the offer of help, and I understand Ali Pali is a long way to come all this way to help out, but I appreciate that.
Can Dave not set up a remote commentary set?
Oh, remote commentary. Right,
Yeah.
that's something for Dave and Joe to discuss, definitely.
Maybe next year. I'm sure they'll kill me for suggesting that.
We'll just add it to the list. Steel Queens drawing the puck in the corner. They've had a lot of zone time, but they've not generated that much offense in this game so far. They seem to be looking for a lot more of the individual skill elements rather than moving the puck quite as well as maybe they could be doing. It's an icing call.
And this is the thing with nationals, because it's only 20-minute games. If you don't capitalise on your possession, then you can get caught out by the odd bounce and find yourself going home.
Yeah, it's very, in these shorter games, starting off fast and getting goals early is can be such a difference maker. We've seen before how the mighty have fallen in nationals games.
If you recall, Rob, we've also seen it where teams trying to skate the puck round everybody also suffer, because fundamentally it's a team game, and we've seen that best where Northumbria tried to play 3 Elite League players, and the 3 Elite League players got knocked out in the group stage.
Yeah, I do remember that was going back a few years. Was that when Northumbria was still the Flames?
Oh goodness, I
Maybe
remember
not. Maybe not. Oh, the puck's still loose.
Back in the day when the Birmingham were the Eagles, Northumbria were the Flames.
Birmingham Eagles, they were the days.
And I forgot the camera again. There we go.
Sorry about that. Just had a long conversation as Sophie, my 2.5-year-old daughter, came to say hello. I'm sure she'll maybe do some guest comms later, tell us how good it is. All she's talked about all week is she's coming to see ice hockey. I see ice hockey. Yeah, Sophie will see ice hockey. And then she met Rambo last night, and all she talked about all morning was, I see Rambo yesterday. I see Rambo yesterday. Yeah, that's not such a big thing.
If you ask my wife, that's exactly how I am when I come back from nationals. I saw ice hockey.
Steel Queen's taking it behind their own net.
So Dave and I are just having a discussion about that last play, and the fact that she pulled a skate off the blue line that made the side offside, and we were just saying that actually what she should have done is lifted the skate off the blue line but kept it in the 3D plane above the blue line, and she would now be onside.
Yeah. Can we get like some cameras at the side of the rink so we can have some kind of Hawkeye, so we can like refer it upstairs and we can get our Hawkeye 3D blue line cameras out.
I think technically we do have 2 cameras on the blue line. They're just not linked into this system.
Oh.
They're linked into the semi-professional game analysis system that we also support on this rink.
Excellent.
Plus, I'm sure the refs would love it if we did that for their 26th game of the day at midnight.
Sorry, yeah, it's not offside. Take it back. Here go the Queens. Can they take the Queens even? The Angels even? I'm getting too excited here.
Kicked out of the boards. Marie puts it up the boards. Fortunately, there's no one there.
It's a goal scorer on the puck.
Oh. Oof. And that's Bradley Satelli with the puck at the moment, another Glasgow Stag. Sorry, Rambo, I don't know many of the Steel Queens.
Queens control in the zone again. The Angels defending hard in numbers.
Now, if we take a moment just to analyse the different body language of the 2 coaches on the benches, we'll note the rather relaxed hands in the pocket posture by Nick and the rather tense and frustrated look of Rambo with his arms crossed,
Well, to be
looking
fair,
rather angry. Now, he does normally look like that, to be fair, so that might just be him looking normal, but I'm going to say he's not happy.
he might also be a bit cold. It does look like he's wearing his pyjamas on the bench.
Excellent save again there by Jade Yip in the goal.
Well kept in by Bradley.
We'll try and get a shot of the coaches in the next whistle.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, I think that Rambo was saying himself this morning that the one thing he hated from the power ranking this weekend was ranking the Queens first. And I can understand as the coaches of the team that it's difficult to do. They have come in as a tournament favourites, but at this time they're not showing that at this moment in time.
Oh!
He says as they score. Commentators curse.
So let's
reassess that comment.
Yeah. So how do the coaches look now? Well, Rambo's put his hands in his pockets.
Rambo does have his hands in his pockets.
And is Nick going to cross his arms? Nope, back in the pocket. Yeah, it must be a nightmare for the power rankings even more with 2.5 years break. Because some teams haven't even played all season, so how do you put them in a power ranking?
Oh, completely.
No
I mean,
idea.
that was part of the problem with actual ranking of the teams this year as well. Some of it was taken off. That's an offside call. Just stumbled on the blue line there. But yeah, the problem was that how do you rank the teams? Because we had the merit situation with the merit cup, and that was fine in the different divisions. But then some teams played 25 games and some teams played 2.
Yeah.
So it wasn't really a fair comparison in that respect. So then you have to look back at previous nationals because that's the last statistical analysis we've got. But if you look in terms of that's Mr. Andrew McKinnon falling over. One half of the old Met Grant commentary team stumbling. I believe the drinks were on him. But yeah, I mean, it comes back to that. And then if you look back, how many of those players are actually in these teams now?
Yeah.
A very small amount. So it was really a no-win situation. You were gonna.
Yeah.
There was gonna be some teams that weren't necessarily ranked correctly, as it were, but there was no other way of doing it. So looking forward, I guess, to next season, at least this will give us much more of a ballpark figure, and we can hopefully get back to a sense of normality with the cup returning in its true form.
Yeah.
And then nationals being based upon some of that and some of this, as it always has done in the past.
Yeah, I mean, I was speaking with Birmingham last week.
Good save.
Good stop by Jade. I was speaking with Birmingham last week, and just before COVID, their C team got promoted a tier. And then during COVID, their entire C team left. So they were playing in a higher tier with less experienced players. I mean, COVID's messed up. I think every club here has done well to survive over it. I know some have struggled.
I mean, it's interesting to see, like you said, I mean, you have years where teams get promoted and teams leave anyway, and it happens, and it's worse when you get higher up the pyramid.
Yes,
so in the days when there were 3 check-in divisions, you used to see teams get promoted from 2 to 1. Now 2 used to be like not a beginner's check-in level, but it used to be you've got some experience, now go and play, and then the team would get promoted and they'd be going up against international students from everywhere who've got lots of experience and NIHL players. And while NIHL players can play in Division 2, you sometimes see some of them choosing not to until their club gets promoted. But then you get promoted, you're like, brilliant, and then you realise all of a sudden, actually, these players are gone. and it's just the way university sports is, I think.
Yeah, it's it certainly makes life interesting for a coach. So.
Yeah, definitely. And like you said, I think teams have done well to get through it, and there's only one which I believe has gone by the wayside in the form of Bradford, and they were struggling before COVID anyway with the advent of Leeds.
Yeah, well, Cardiff and Warwick are absent.
Yeah, that's true.
I don't know if they're going to start back up.
I mean, Cardiff have had issues with the rink,
Yeah,
which has been a big problem with all Cardiff teams.
yeah. Sad to hear, as I was there when Cardiff was formed, so with Joe and Dave
Back in the day.
Yeah.
I mean, let's be honest. Cardiff have been struggling for an awfully long time. If Dave's still making the first team,
I mean, I think Dave is like, is Dave like the only person who's played in all divisions?
Pretty much, I think. Yeah, I think he's played.
yeah, because since I stopped playing, we've had tier 6.
He's played in goal, I think, for the C team at some point.
The Cred Hawks.
Yeah, good times.
I think I went as low as tier 4 as a goalie.
Yeah, you played in the original tier 2 when that was first formed as a goalie as well.
Yeah, tier 1 winner, tier 2 runner-up, tier 3 goalie that wasn't very good, so he didn't do very well. Tier 4 goalie that also wasn't very good and didn't do very well.
Will we be seeing a return of the Southampton Invitational team with Chris Cook, Eva Harris and Axe? I don't believe that Southampton are here next weekend.
They are not.
They're not. Yeah, thank you, Andy, for confirming that. Yeah, they are not here next weekend. They were unable to raise their Invitational team. Morning, Mel's just arrived upstairs. Here you two.
All right.
We got a time clock stop. We'll hold that for a few seconds. Oh dear. Mr. McKinnon did not look very happy at that.
Much more sociable hour for you this time.
And the clock is going because we are now in the final minute of the game. So the clock is now running again because we held it because of the missed stopped clock in the last minute. We're here now, still 2-1 to the Queens.
Sorry I missed that. Oh,
There we go.
drop off. Another chance. Can they seal it?
Oh, fantastic save.
Stop.
Fantastic save. 13 seconds remaining in the game to keep that 2-1. Brilliant save. The Huddersfield Hawks. I'm scanning back through the chat here and I see Huddersfield Hawks from EBS. Huddersfield Hawks, interesting fact that Huddersfield Hawks and the Hull Ice Hogs were formed in the same year, but Hull Ice Hogs weren't originally called the Ice Hogs. They were called the Hull Hawks. So there's two teams with the Hawks name formed in the same year.
Oh goodness.
Well, that concludes this game, the first game of Group B. 2-1 to the Queens, but I would suggest that I think there's a lot more to come from them in this tournament. Didn't really click for them.
I think it's first game jitters. First games are always a little bit awkward on the nationals.
Yeah, definitely. They got the points on the board. That's what matters. I think the Angels, though, put in a fantastic performance. Defended resolutely, took their chance when it came. I think that the Angels could cause some people what would be a surprise package for what is a relatively young team.
Yeah, they've done very well. They've certainly held their own against arguably one of the favourites of the tournament.
Yeah, definitely.
Well, again, as we said earlier, based on previous seasons, it's a bit tricky to determine. But
oh, but if anybody else can see that Rambo is struggling off the ice, he's having a little shuffle and a little help.
there we go. It's times like this I wish I had a zoom.
There used to be a zoom on there. That little handle on the right hand side used to be a zoom handle, but I don't think it's got the right lens on it.
I went over last week walking over to.
Oh, did you? I missed that.
So did the camera, thankfully. But
The next game up, we have got the Leeds Griffins, and we have got the Cambridge Blues, not in wearing not so blue, maybe more of a white and a greeny colour.
yeah,
It's an interesting. I always like the Cambridge alternate kits because the Cambridge alternate kits are always interesting in design. I particularly liked the sand kit they had that was sort of a sand colour with the lion sort of line across the front.
Oh.
That was from a few years ago, where the men's blues were.
I
quite liked that one.
no, I'm fine.
Interesting choice of blue for the Cambridge.
I like that Dave's now back on the stream, and we've just discussed this, and Dave's
Yes,
just also
like-
commented on the choice of green-blue.
Yeah.
They could have at least got matching socks.
I don't know, it just seems like a strange, you know, you put your white on and you keep your main colour, but I have seen that sort of blue on, you know, that, well, it's a turquoise, isn't it?
Yeah.
I'm sure I've seen it on some of their kits
Apparently, Rachel Coleman on the live stream says the green colour is the actual Cambridge blue.
before. Ooh.
But yeah,
Yes,
you're right,
yeah.
Rachel. It is quite an ugly colour of
No,
blue.
no, you're right, because I recognise it from the boat race, because that's more the colour in the boat race, isn't it?
Yeah, okay.
So
Yeah,
are they
Dave said-
changing their home jerseys soon to reflect that? Or?
I don't know.
I prefer the
It's-
actual blue they normally play in than this greeny blue.
I mean, it's only
Yeah.
taken them 100 years to sort out which blue they want.
The shirt has the right blue, Eva says. The socks aren't. Ooh. Yeah, well, it doesn't really go together.
Yeah, but it's our blue, it's our BUIHA Cambridge blue.
Our BUIHA Cambridge blue. So let me bring up the rosters for this game.
I mean, we're what you want, we're not the fashion police.
Well, we used to be the sock police.
We did.
Yes,
well, they've
I
got
remember.
matching socks.
I remember that. I did think before we came down that my last nationals, you were penalising teams for not wearing matching socks.
£10 fine
Yeah,
it
but
was.
Your last nationals, it was all in black and white as well, so it was.
It was a simpler time. That's a goal to Cambridge straight off the bat.
I just noticed that the Leeds goalie is wearing Cambridge blue pads.
Oh no.
Oh. 25 from 2 and 14 from referee Mr. Andrew McKinnon.
I know the Leeds Griffins are a sort of mix of Manchester players and Leeds players, so sort of
the
a
goal
What was
central
the second
England.
assist? Sorry, guys.
4 and 14, 2 and 14, or 14 and 2. Take it they're not on the numbers are not right. Well, they've got green and white numbers, so let me have a look in here. Yeah, no, there's no 14 and 2 on either.
Oh, they ain't getting an assist.
14 is number 28 in this white kit,
Breakaway.
and 2 is number 2.
Oh, okay. So
Oh,
it's
here we
Miller's
go.
fault.
Oh, is that? Oh, great
Oh,
save by the
stop.
goalie, Catherine Knight. No,
I
maybe
know
not.
what's happened. Cambridge,
Oh,
you're not in
oh, I'm so
trouble.
confused.
It's Andy's in trouble. He's changed.
Wait.
He's put the wrong numbers up.
The Cambridge goalie is number 20, but there is no number 20 on their roster. There's number 1, Catherine Knight, and there's number 11, Juliana Cudini. If somebody could let us know who the goalie is, that would be amazing. So, the goalie for Leeds, Amanda Usher, is apparently an alumni of BPP University Limited.
Where's that? What
I-
is that?
I don't know.
The,
It'll be a
colleges,
a
isn't it?
college
Oh,
or
okay.
a business type course.
Okay.
But yeah. All right, here we go. Still going.
Break into the zone for the Griffins. Pass open in the centre. Shot on net. They seem to have settled down a bit now after a bit of a slow start.
Yeah, it was very, like we were saying before, it's a fast start from the Blues, and if you get that fast start, then you got an opportunity. But good save
Another
again, good
stop.
stop. Opportunity there fell to 81. 81, Samantha Yan. Wow, thank you. Samantha Yan, this season, 38 games played, apparently. 5 goals, 38. Oh, it's a goal, it's
a
gone
goal for
through.
the points. Good shot.
Number 8,
I think the goalie was screened on that. I didn't.
Amelia
Yeah, a little
Such.
bit.
Amelia Such, the alternate captain. That's the first line that's out there at the moment.
Oh. Defending by Leeds. They come on the counter attack.
That's Jones. Jones battling up on the boards.
Still battling.
Oh, it says Jones on the back of her shirt. According to the roster, it's Natasha Murphy.
Oh.
I think Leeds are starting to get a bit more of a foothold now.
Yeah.
Is the score 1-1
Yes, 1-0 now.
Mr. Miller, 1-1 on the scoreboard, please. Thank you. For those sports fans out there, it is 1-1. Cambridge blue is almost a seafoam green. Yeah, I would agree with that. I don't think it's very blue at all.
So, Dave, fun fact, apparently this is the correct blue for Cambridge.
Yeah, we've already had that conversation, Andy, you missed that. Yeah.
So, hang on, just to be clear, Dave has now admitted that you told him, and he told me, claiming it was his fact.
Yeah, that's about right.
I never claimed it as my fact. Andy just jumped in and tried to tell you guys that before I got a chance.
Classic Dave.
Most sporting companies can't actually make the right Cambridge blue, and the socks and tops come from different places. Oh, interesting.
The reason that came up in our discussion is because I was looking at the fact that they're wearing player layer ice hockey shirts.
Player layer?
Player layer.
I've never heard of them.
They're worn by a lot of universities.
Oh.
Because they make literally every sport you can possibly imagine kit-wise. So
and
a bit
every
like
colour, apparently.
Yes.
Well, there you go. Other sports brandings are available.
Yep.
Excellent.
Stay tuned for the next Cambridge jersey fact.
Yeah. Hey, if anybody got any other facts about Cambridge or Leeds on the live stream, please let us know and we will relay them to the audience. Yeah, Eva's not very happy with Andrew Miller's fact stealing, it would seem. There are some very green socks on it. Yeah, oh wow, yeah, they are very green socks on the Leeds player. I've only just seen those, number 91, yeah.
I think that's Nicole from Manchester.
Oh yeah, it is the player's representative for this year for the BUIHA. Yeah, she also has green laces that match the socks, I believe. See, I'd like to see those green socks with the Cambridge kits. I think that would work quite well. Another fun BUIHA fact while we're spouting them. The Leeds Griffins were never originally called the Griffins. For a year they were called the Leeds Jaguars.
I was absent.
But there is a reason behind that. I'll let you try and work it out. If anybody on the live stream knows, let us know. But there is a reason why they were called the Leeds Jaguars. Obviously changed to Griffins because I'm guessing it's the university crest, hence why it's the...
Anchors Griffins sounds better. I think Jaguars doesn't really work.
Yeah, but you know, there was a reason behind it. If anybody knows, then let us know. I mean, we had a few name changes now.
Yeah.
I'd like to see a Bristol team come back now there's a ring there.
Yeah. The BUIHA still keeps the Bristol Lions logo up on the website. But
Yeah, you know, there's a few. There's a few.
It was a real shame. They were a good solid side, and they just lost their ring. And I'm sure they've got a passionate hockey base there somewhere. So I'm sure.
Well, I mean the NHL team has done successfully well.
Yeah.
I mean the fact that they're moving up next year as well by choice, and it's a big thing. They've done really well in marketing the team. It just needs the university. But then again, you start talking about teams going and stuff. What happens to Cardiff? If Cardiff are struggling, they will pull some players from that sort of geographical location.
Yeah, I mean it's one of those. It depends on who's running it. I mean, because I was at Cardiff when Bristol were around, and we didn't really find there were any issues with players moving around. So
yeah, it's a funny one, that, isn't it? Really.
But also back then, because it was the time of yore, they still charged the fees on the bridge going over the Wales. So whereas it's free now.
So more scope for stealing players.
Yes.
I mean, it's one of those, isn't it, though? You have to adapt, and if you don't, then that's what happens to clubs, unfortunately.
Yeah.
And you need to really pull from your key location. I was always a person who thought it would be a good idea to have a second Scottish team, if not more. And obviously Stags came along.
Don't tell Rambo that.
Oh, he knows I felt like that for years. I always said, how you justify it? Let's say, was that a goal to the Blues? No.
No, it was a good stop.
To stop. Missed that one. I'm getting carried away in my BUIHA chat. But yeah, I was just I always said to Rambo that it makes sense because the more local rivals you have, the smaller your geographical location you're going to be travelling to.
Yep.
So the fact that we've got 3 Scottish teams makes a huge difference.
Yeah.
Here we go, Leeds on a breakaway. So that was...
That's a very wonky 3 on the Cambridge. Isn't it?
Are you just the fashion police for now, Davey?
No,
Yeah.
no, but look at that 3.
I think it's an 8, but it might be taped up.
No, because it's a 3 on the shoulder.
That's it. Or have they just taped everything up? It's not quite on centre, is it?
Oh, no, you're right. It's just some tape work. I think there might be something 3 on there.
Yeah. You see it on the back.
Yeah.
Well, anyway, that was immediately a switch before that was going through before Dave started talking about wonky numbers.
Sorry, I forget them on the screen.
But yeah, I always thought that more Scottish teams would be better for everybody. And I think that that's still the case. And I think you could still argue for more Scottish teams.
Yeah.
I remember when Edinburgh were the only team, and they had people coming from Fife, and they had people coming from Dundee, and they had people coming from the West Coast. Oh, lovely finish.
Good goal.
That's number 97, the captain for today, Ellen Gallimore.
I missed that on the camera. I worried I did.
No, you got the shot and the follow through, but
Oh.
the back of the net cam shows it really well. Look at this finish though, what a snipe.
Oh, terrific shot.
Excellent finish.
Don't think the goalie was expecting it, judging by the posture.
No,
But
Sorry, Andy was just telling me Cardiff have sacked the head coach. What were the numbers on goal there?
93,
yeah.
97 scored it,
Right, so
and I
James.
don't know what the assists were.
Cardiff Devils.
Yeah.
Oh, equalising goal.
Straight away. Back and forth again.
That was 14 unassisted there, Dave. 14 unassisted. Also,
Got it is now, I'm
number
on the ball,
20,
don't worry.
number 28 on the other roster. If the number's wrong, that's Alison Sutherland.
Seven 4 shots I've got.
7-4 shots on 7 on.
7 on Leeds, 4 on Cambridge.
Cambridge.
Although Andy's been doing the shot count for a while, and he's even worse than me.
Rambo's really good at keeping shot counts when he's actually commentating as well. I don't know how he does it.
No, Rambo's
Nick.
really good at making it
Whoa.
sound like he's keeping shot counts.
How are you doing,
He
Nick?
just talks authoritatively.
Leeds come away with the puck. Zone. We should put it up the boards.
You've been left with it right now, haven't you?
I really have, yeah. I've been left rug with it.
Right, shall I try a bit? Who have we got? We got Cambridge coming in now. In fact, no, I can't commentate. It's an art. It's an art form.
It is.
Really is.
I'm just a cameraman. I can't.
Yeah. Oh, and then we
That's
got a goal,
another
though.
goal by Cambridge.
I can press the buttons for goals at least. Who we got on that? 9 from 5.
Brought it into the slot.
7:25. 9
In
from
the
5.
5-hole again.
I must admit, I do like club jerseys when they're just all sensible numbers right from the beginning. Don't have to go looking for a wild number, you know, 53 or a hilarious 69 or something. It's great.
There's always one, isn't there?
Or God forbid a 99.
And another goal.
I've not even put these goals on the scoreboard yet.
It's another goal for Leeds. Looked like creeped through the 5-hole again.
Unassisted by number 8. And we got back to a tight game. Unless I put them down wrong.
Seems to be whoever scores, the other team just gets one straight back. It's,
Yeah, there's some great stick handling flying about.
Cambridge
step
with
in
another
front.
chance, unfortunate. Leeds putting it up the boards, trying to clear the zone. Intercepted by number 3, whose name I can't find out.
Yes, apologies for the people listening if the commentary's a bit flaky right now. I'm running the clock, and Phil's turning the camera. So we're trying to prioritise those over actually talking about this. But it is a good game. Especially we got a tie game, and we got.
Apologies, Dave.
Breakaway.
We're just having a little catch up there with Nick, who has come back from the last game that we saw with the Angels versus Steel Queens. He's given us just giving me a little bit of insight into what's been going on in that changing room and
I mean, I would say save it for the stream, or save it for an ice cut. Thanks very much.
Save it for the stream, or save it for an ice cut. I'm getting proper told off here.
I mean, I imagine Nick's pretty happy with how it
went.
That's another goal.
4-3 to Leeds. A laser beam from the point from number 97. Oof. Ellen Gallimore again.
Again, I don't think the Cambridge goalie saw it. No. Pretty surprised by it coming through. It was screened by 3 or 4 players. I was going to say, I imagine Nick's quite happy with how the game went for the Angels.
Yeah, he is. I'll let him fill the audience in later if he feels he can share his tactical nous with the people. Saying no. He's saying no. What's happening in the change room, staying in the change rooms. And I agree with that mantra.
And
an excellent stop by the goalie of Leeds there. Don't know if they knew it was happening, but it was still excellent.
Another chance.
And it is 4 each. 4's all.
It's a 20-minute game. Still 5 minutes left.
Yeah.
4:33 remaining on the clock. Still couldn't tell you who's going to win this game.
It'll be whoever scores just before the buzzer goes, I imagine.
I thought Phil was going to say then it's the team who scores most.
No.
But that would also be correct.
I've heard Rambo's commentary enough to stay away from that sort of statement.
Yeah, sorry to the fans out there if there's less puns than you're usually expecting. Here comes Such again.
Leeds
And it's
away.
another goal. 5-4 to the Griffins. Yeah,
I know.
Dave is
So many numbers
busy.
flying around in my head right now.
We want 10.
Eva Harrison informs me that Ellen Gallimore was an international all-star in days gone by. The captain of Leeds.
That's the hat-trick goal for number 8. That is 8 and 97 goal scorers for Leeds at the moment. A bit more variety with Cambridge. Got 4 separate goal scorers there, 12, 14, 9 and 6. Sorry, we ain't got the names right now. We haven't got the team. Oh, I ain't got the team sheet in front of me. I just got off numbers.
I do, but I'm going to leave the people in suspense.
He's going to wait till all the goals are scored before he starts listing everyone.
I mean, this is going to certainly change the top goal scorers in this group, I feel.
Yeah.
And your fantasy scores.
Oh, the fantasy. I hope everybody managed to get their fantasies in before the game started. Do they still have time, Dave?
Is this the 4th game?
This is the 4th game.
Yeah, so it closes after this game then.
So if you haven't gone onto go via the Facebook page, there's a link to the Fantasy Nationals. If you go on there and pick your lines in the next 2 minutes and 38 seconds, then you'll still be able to be eligible for the competition.
And you've got
Nick's on it now.
Who to pick, yeah.
And you've got to do it without us telling you the names of the players on the ice. This is the same group as Steel Queens, isn't it?
Yep.
Steel Queens and Angels. That's looking to be a competitive group there.
Is that number 6 again?
Great for neutral fans.
Probably
not as good for the respective coaches of those teams.
Yeah, I kind of wish we'd have had the
here we go.
Queens at the end just for the hype.
Oh, great save. Fantastic save. It's Gallimore again on the puck.
Fairly even on shots. I've got 12-11 here.
That's fairly even on goals.
Yep.
Cambridge. Got an opportunity here. Number 6.
I'll try and catch the camera.
Jennifer Marsh.
Good defensive work there.
Some good one-on-one battles going on here between Marsh and Gallimore.
The McKinnons deemed that onside.
Team McKinnon.
And I'm ready to stop the clock. I'm not going to get shouted at by the bench.
Yeah, 13 seconds to stop clock.
I'll remember to start it too.
once again the camera man is behind. There we go.
Al Rawi on the puck.
Still got it.
Plays it in
Put
deep.
in the zone.
Doig
Leeds just need to
chasing it
play
in.
for time
Oh,
now,
it's
don't they?
Out of the zone. 44 seconds left on the clock. An opportunity for Cambridge, maybe.
Need to make something happen. There we go.
Something might happen.
Helps if I put the camera on it. It's another shot. Left behind it, unfortunately.
Going to offer a little bit of a commentator's curse here, but last time this game happened, Cambridge won 6-0, and Leeds have never beaten Cambridge with 18 seconds to go.
That's a big curse if something happens now.
I know, it's fine.
He's already ruined Nick's day without Nick realising yet. He was commenting on how well the Angels were doing, and then as soon as he said it, the Steel Queens got their winner.
Yeah, I'm at 1-1 now because this game finished 5-4 to Leeds. Excellent game, lots of goals on the site here.
Leeds able to come out on top.
So that would put the Leeds Griffins top of this group as it stands, ahead of the Steel Queens, and then the Angels with the Cambridge light green blues on the bottom spot.
It's going to be an exciting second round of games.
I believe we have an ice cut up next before we start our next round of games. So I hope you're enjoying the coverage. I'm sure that Rambo will be up soon after he's finished telling off the Steel Queens. We've still not seen him since the game. Who knows what's going on? But we're sure that Rambo and Nick may be back on commentary for the next little bit. So it's been nice seeing you, speak to you all. I hope you enjoy this Ice Cup with lots of stats to look at.
Yep.
See you later.
Thanks very much, guys.
So I've had a request from my wife to keep fantasy teams open for another 10 minutes. So I'll probably close it after this game. Because I'm sure that's what everyone is here for.
Remember, lots of penalties.
Well, it looks like we are back with a derby game. Sheffield versus Nottingham. For those hockey purists out there, you'll know that this is a big fixture for anybody in this ice arena. Oh, sorry, I didn't turn you on then. There we go, we're back.
I've just been unmuted. They're not the friendliest of clubs at the best of times, so
I think that's a fair way of putting it.
this could be interesting.
Ah, hello. One half of the McKinnons, two halves of the McKinnons. Hello.
I must apologise actually, because I've held the fantasy open for an extra 10 minutes so my wife can put a team in. She's now top of it, so she's obviously just gained the system.
Oh my god.
So
Controversy in the fantasy.
yeah, nepotism. Nepotism. Sorry, that's what the BUIHA is all about.
Well, we'd like to congratulate Dr. Jones on her sterling victory in the fantasy draft.
Right, I'm closing this before Nick can change his team as well.
Is there a prize for the winner, Dave, or?
Kudos.
Oh, kudos. All right.
Sorry about that, everybody. I was disturbed by the newlyweds. So the game is about to begin. Let me bring up my statistics and the live stream. And we're off.
So the Bears put up a good defensive performance against Oxford in the first game, but unfortunately only came out losing 1-0. Nottingham looked very strong offensively, but if they keep taking... Is that number 10?
I believe it is number 10.
Yeah, if they keep taking number 10 out like that, then they should be okay.
I like the enthusiasm.
Oh no, there's number 10. There we go.
Good save.
It's a good save by Rowley.
Is Dave doing in-game highlights? Is he highlighting and resending?
I will do. I'm just trying to close fantasy at the moment. So.
Also, Dave, would you mind putting it onto the main cam? Oh, that's Sophie's, yeah.
And I completely forgot to use the camera for that first part.
Apologies, everyone. Sorry.
Sorry. Cameraman's a cretin. I can say cretin, can't I? Is that okay?
You already have.
Yeah, but is it okay?
Just say dum-dum.
Dum-dum. There we go. I'm a dum-dum.
So I regret to inform you that we will be lacking Rambo for a few more games. I believe he's chosen to stay with the Steel Queens up until the end of their last game today, which is fair enough. He is their coach. For whatever reason that may be, I'm sure he'll be able to fill you in later.
Fear is a powerful motivator. So.
You say that Rambo is full of fear, or he's
no,
people are afraid of him?
He's going to be looming over his team.
He'll be looming. Yeah. Yeah, you don't
Sorry, Eva, about the camera.
You don't want Rambo looming.
Yeah, sorry about the camera on that first play.
Yeah, well, actually, I don't think that that made that much difference because I don't think Dave turned it off the wide-angle camera.
Well, yeah, that's apologising for that.
Yeah, fine. So you were fine. So you were all right.
I was wondering why the view wasn't right on here when I looked at it.
You mean you're moving it and nothing's happening?
Yeah.
That's your prescription, mate.
Madison Wright on the puck.
She does seem to be the linchpin of the Nottingham attack. Here she is again. Another stop by the goalie.
Goalie's doing very, very well.
Face mask.
Madison Wright starts this season, play 2, 3 goals, 2 assists, 5 points. 2 penalty minutes.
16-25.
In
16-25.
Now, in a historic competition, bearing in mind some of this goes back 3 years ago, these two teams have met 4 times. This is the 5th time that they have met. The Mavericks have won all 4 of those games, but only one since they changed to the Dairy League cow or whatever it is. So
I like it. It's
I mean, is it better than the old Nottingham Mavericks? Was it a big N in the circle? I can't remember now.
Big N in the
Big
circle.
N in a circle.
I have to admit, the green. I don't like the new green,
Yeah, I was gonna say the
But-
green's changed.
but I like the logo. Maybe they're attempting to appear more friendly to the rest of the league. I don't know.
By putting an angry cow on the front of the jerseys.
Well, a cartoony type.
yeah, I
but-
suppose. There was a debate last week about a Maverick being like an unbroken cow, but this cow is clearly broken because it's got the nose ring in and stuff like that. But anyway, enough about not giving Nottingham any plaudits for their redesign. So they've won all 4 of the competitions. The last one was on the 20th of April, which was the Women's Nationals 18-19 weekend, which they won 4-0. The time before that was at the Women's Nationals 17-18 weekend, which they won 3-0. So the first time these met was in 16-17, and the Mavericks were 4-2 winners. So this is the first time that they've met since 2019. So read into that what you will.
Well, Nottingham looked good going forward, and Sheffield looked very strong defensively. So
I think this is going to be a very different game to the last one. I think it might be a much tighter affair, maybe 1 or 2 goals in it.
if Sheffield can shut down number 10, whose name I keep forgetting.
I had it a second ago. Where's it gone? Where's she gone?
Right?
Yeah, Madison Wright.
Oh!
Madison Wright or Madison
And
Wright?
despite me saying that, Nottingham got a
Right.
goal without Wright's involvement, so maybe I'll just shut up.
Maybe on the replay. Excellent.
It's good positioning in front of the net.
Just creeped in. Just creeped in.
It's unfortunate.
Oh, here we go.
Oh,
Madison
dear.
Wright. Oh,
off
it's a
the
post.
Not that cute if we want to look at it again. Sorry, I forget on screen.
Just in case everybody missed that, Dave has cued the replay.
Yeah.
We'll have to do some elaborate hand signals just to cover it so we don't
Here we
interrupt.
go again. Oh, and finished.
Oh, another goal.
Or I'll just play that one.
So,
Well
about
finished.
1 minute ago, I said that this is going to be a 1 or 2 goal game.
Yes, yeah.
I feel like I should take that back.
Yeah, Sheffield got short at the back there.
Sorry, Sheffield, I feel like I've done you a disservice here. I've jinxed you.
That's the 3rd game in a row you've jinxed now.
I know. I need to stop saying things. I'm also, for those people who weren't here last week, I'm on I've been signed up to 10 years more service with the BUIHA because I was predicting shootouts and I was getting them wrong. So we got some shoes off little comments in the chat. I'm surprised that's still going. That's been going on for quite some time. The shoes off.
I'm still to find out where that started and how it started.
I just remember one Nationals being here and it was the entire side on the other side, all the other teams just standing there with their shoes off. Oh,
Off the crossbar.
that was right again, I believe. Richard K says Mavericks are by far the best team here.
Mavericks fan by any chance? I mean, they do look very strong.
Alright, okay. So we've got Eva saying, look at Laura Urquhart, she has the old jersey on, I think. Okay, I'll keep my eyes open for that. Oh, I think you can see her on the bench actually.
Yeah, yeah,
But it's
I
not
can
got the
see
shoulders, has it? Okay. Look who scored the last goal in the 2019 game.
Good
Right, I'll see what I
start.
can do. Can I get to that game sheet easily? No. Alright, well, I'll try and look later, but
Nottingham certainly looks strong, but watching the other games, particularly in the other group, there's 2 or 3 teams there. I mean, the standards. This is actually the first women's nationals I've been to, and the standard is.
You're impressed. You're impressed so far.
Yeah.
No, I'm really happy we've got 8 teams here now, especially after COVID. It's great that we, you know, this is the one tournament that's grown in size, so it's great.
Well, I think every club that's here has done a fantastic job trying to stay afloat during this.
Oh yeah, hats off.
You know, I know this, speaking locally, the Steel Queen struggled for ice. Glasgow got bounced around 3 different ice rinks. So it's
Yeah, well, we ain't got no Cardiff right now, have we?
we'll always have the memories, Dave.
So the players just stopped due to an injury to a player. We'll update you as soon as we can. Would appear the player is up and back on the bench. So we are going to continue with this game.
Yeah, apologies to the player then. I put it on the wide to give him a bit of privacy, but it was square on the middle, so sorry.
Again, this Fantasy Dave Rogers YouTube account is now commenting again. It says, "Rest in peace, Red Hawks."
Hey, it's Hannah. It's Dr. Jones, yeah.
Are we sure about that? Or is it, this person could sully Dave's name quite quickly.
Yeah, Phil, you're not back on mic.
Yeah, my bad. I forgot to turn you back on.
Oh, I wish I could do that.
Well, I wish I could.
Turn him off. But yes, as Phil says, I do enough of a bad job with my name.
So score's currently 2-0 to the Mavericks with just under half the game played. Players on a break.
It's 3, pass it.
Save.
It's a second shot on Nottingham.
No ice. Ice has been waved off. Sorry, Dave, I interrupted you then. Second shot on Nottingham, you were saying?
Yeah, 8 shots at 2 of the current differences. That is icing.
What does Rambo do to increase the viewership? We've currently only got 27 people watching.
I think it's called charisma.
Oh. Ouch! Oh, right through the heart.
Maybe for you, Rob. I'm used to it. I'd never describe myself as charismatic at the best of times.
I don't know.
Or anything matic.
I was going to say, in my time in Edinburgh, I don't think many people described Rambo as charismatic either, but, you know, he's many things.
He's
He can throw shapes, I tell you.
Oh, definitely.
He's a character.
A character would be the right word. Charismatic, however. But no, yeah, his shapes are insane. If you have never seen Rambo throw shapes, then it's a sight to behold.
Unfortunately, I do not remember that night very well. At the Celtic Cup when he was throwing shapes.
The Celtic Cup. I think that should be brought back. I think we should get Cardiff back, and you should make it into a 4-way tournament.
It's an invitational cup.
Yeah, it's an invitational.
Not even an invitational cup, but it's a challenge cup for any Celtic team. So you know, it is in play between St Andrews, Glasgow, Edinburgh, Cali. Oh, there's some great individual skill there, and a big check to the back of the
bit of a collision.
Back of the numbers there.
Unfortunately, Rambo keeps turning down my requests for a match. So.
Oh, really? So is it so that the Eagles currently hold the Celtic Cup?
They've always helped build it.
But could you argue that like then St Andrews actually have it because it should just be that whenever these Celtic teams play, that then that gets put into play.
Old school Stanley Cup rules. You got to request the challenge.
You've got to request it. So if they deny the request, they can just hold it forever.
No, I don't think you can deny a request, but they just haven't asked for it.
Okay.
They've got, I mean, you know, in all fairness, they've got the Johnny Wookie, which is for a much, you know, better cause, really. It's in memory of one of their players who sadly passed away right at the beginning of the club's formation. So I can respect them wanting to
keep
put
that
a
as
lot more
separate. Yeah,
importance
no,
into it.
I 100% agree with that.
Plus, it's even further to travel to try and get that back from St Andrews.
You don't want to go to St Andrews to play the game. What would the hours on the road be, I wonder?
It's bad enough driving up to Edinburgh with Phil as your navigator. So.
Oh my God! Every time. Get over it, Dave.
This was before Google Drive.
Yeah, this was before anything like that, so I had to use a paper map. I'd never been to Edinburgh before, and there was a confusing one-way system.
You know, they're pretty accurate, you know.
Hey, at least we got to see the Scottish national rugby team practice for a bit.
Yes, yeah.
When we drove into Murrayfield.
Yeah, the wrong Murrayfield.
Yeah, there are two different entrances.
He's still not gotten over it. He brought it up at my wedding during his best man speech.
Still fresh.
I mean, I suppose that's way offside.
Anyway, should we give these teams a bit
Yeah,
of commentary?
let's get back on this. Look, we've lost our chat a little bit there.
It's your fault, Dave.
Dave Rogers online and says, ha ha ha.
Hi, Hannah.
So we got a face-off down in the Mavericks end. Sheffield will be looking to get a goal relatively soon to get themselves back into this game. They win the draw, but it's cleared out the zone.
Got a bit of space here. Cutting in with the shots. Oh, unlucky.
Number 48.
Pass from the referee out to the slot then, wasn't it?
Here come Nottingham again.
Come on, Rob, up your commentary game.
I'm trying my best. Like the numbers aren't matching on this Sheffield roster, so it's making it a bit difficult. So I'm having to go off numbers.
Yeah.
Fantastic shot, great save there by the Sheffield netminder.
She's done really very well, the Sheffield goalie in this game. Made some great saves.
On loan from Oxford. I don't know if you were there for the chat this morning, but she's a loaner from Oxford. She is.
Oh, that's good.
Natasha Jury.
Sheffield looking to clear the zone. Chases on. There we go, number 10. That's Madison Wright again. Showing some fantastic skills as she coasts past a number of bears. Great save again.
Another good save.
Lovely job there.
That's the point. Shot in. Ooh.
He's right again. Good shot. Oh, and stuck through there, the goalie. 3-0 to the Mavs. Here we are on the replay. Oh, I think she won that one back. That's unfortunate. Positioning was good. Just snuck through under the arm.
Just under the arm. That's unfortunate.
Four minutes 42 remaining in this game. Sheffield and Nottingham still going strong.
And the camera needs to move. There it is. Offside.
There's was a very smooth offside action by Mel.
Not jumbo offside though.
No.
I mean, I'd take that all the way down. Deep in the, well, not deep in
Yeah.
the zone, but it was on the logo, wasn't it?
Yeah, definitely. Officials seen it a slightly different way. That's fine. It's their prerogative. Zolo dumped it into the corner there. 21 for the Bears. That's Leeming. Clears it out. Picked by Williams for the Bears.
Recovered it in the centre. Unable to get control of it. So cleared up the boards by the Mavericks.
The race is afoot. Bears looking to clear the zone, cut out by the Mavericks. Here we go, number 48, that's Williams. Williams skating in.
Unlucky.
Williams, an alumni of Sheffield University. Down on the boards, number 8. Jamie Briggs keeping it in the zone there. Pops out into the slot. Zolo clearing it out. It's going all the way.
Cleared out.
An icing call. Taken all the way back. 2:44 remaining in the game. Not long till that clock stops.
Nottingham trying a cheeky change as well.
I don't think it's cheeky. I think
Eva says, imagine going from the massive Murrayfield to the rink. Fantastic.
Skates definitely work better in the rink. Not that they
not
work
by
great
much.
anyway.
Not
Yeah,
by
not by
much.
much.
Here comes number 2. That's Holly Downing.
another good
Ooh.
stop. Is that the face?
Safe, yeah, face. Stopping it with your face. I always love that. Bravery at its best. Or it just hits you. One or the other. 1:54 remaining. Still time for Sheffield to get on the scoreboard here. Got a few opportunities.
Ooh. Yeah, I think Nottingham have got this in hand.
Zolo on the puck, firing it into the slot. That's Beresford, I believe, was on the puck.
I thought that was offside. Good save.
Like we say, different eyes from the refs.
I mean, they've got to let it run a little bit as well. They can't be too. I mean, particularly last week at Tier 4, you can't. If they're like quarter of a foot offside, maybe just let the play go a bit.
I mean, rules are rules. Like,
I know.
but you know, it's cleared out by Nottingham. We're now just about to enter the final minute of the game. We're getting close to the final minute. 1 minute and 2. Is Dave ready? Oh, and he stops it exactly up Dave. That was skilled, I have to say. Well done.
Reaction times, eh?
I know. I was really impressed with that. That was
Like
stunning.
several fractions of a second I had to work with there.
That's his Cardiff CT goalie training. That is. Or was it B team?
It were bees.
What tier was that in?
It was Div 1 non-check-in.
We were saying before, we reckon you're the only person ever to play in all tiers.
No, I've not done anything below Tier 1 non-check-in.
Oh, good save by the goalie. There's got to be somebody out there who's played all the tiers.
Oh, definitely.
I've played. Well, the thing is, most of the lower tiers didn't exist when I was playing.
Do you, it used to be. Do you remember Captain Keith? Played for Nottingham, and he was like captain of the C's and then the D's. Yeah, he played in lots of them. He should definitely get mentioned when we talk about BUIHA All-Star teams. He never gets mentioned. I feel like he's left out a bit, but Captain Keith, he was a legend of the game.
We salute you, Captain.
Here we go, Sheffield taking the zone. This is Leeming on the puck, gets dispossessed.
18
Regathers it.
seconds to get a score on the board.
Leeming back on the puck, looking for support, plays it down deep.
10 seconds.
Oh.
Out to the points.
Comes out to Williams. Williams with the shot. Good
Oh.
block.
Good block.
Here comes Madison Wright to see the game out. End of the game, 3-0 to the Mavs.
Well done both again.
Yeah. Sheffield goalie having a great performance that game.
Yeah, very good. I think I've found so far from all the games that I've watched, every game's been different in its style and the way it's played. All very interesting, but all very different in style and stature.
I mean, I'm segueing here. I'm going to hark on about the bloody fantasy teams again.
Oh,
but
please do.
well, I was up till God knows what in the morning on
I'm
last Friday
I'm
doing
not
it, yeah.
complaining, Dave. I'm saying
And yet the replays weren't fixed in time.
That's not me.
You'd been up until that time, had nothing to do with Joseph crying until 3 o'clock.
Yeah, nothing to do with Andy's little and having a little blubber. But yeah, no, I was just going to say, I think I picked Sheffield's first line as, you know, I was expecting more from Sheffield, to be honest.
Oh, yeah.
I thought, yeah,
yeah.
maybe, you know.
Considering Nottingham weren't, I think Rambo said earlier that Nottingham weren't even considering putting a team in.
I think they were struggling to get people committed for the weekend, but
They seem okay.
yeah, they're doing great. And I should know that because yeah, they were finalists in the last
Yeah.
tournament we had. I
And they
mean,
won it
you know,
the year
there's a big
before.
enough gap that maybe that doesn't mean much, but it should do. And yeah,
I mean, Nottingham always brings strong teams,
yeah,
regardless of what tier. They've got a huge organisation.
yeah. No, it's good. It's good to see.
So
Now
up
we've got
next,
old and new.
I was going to say, yeah, we've got one of the oldest teams in the world versus one of the newest teams in the world. Nice to see a Blues team wearing blue. That's lovely to see. And also, I would argue that this Sirens blue is actually closer to blue than the Cambridge Blues blue.
Yeah.
I mean, this Sirens...
Well, actually, their
Yeah.
main blue, I think, is the same as Cambridge,
Okay, do you think?
but they've got the
Because of
darker shoulders.
Because of the shoulders, it makes it appear more blue.
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, interesting. Jake Renzi asks, is everything running on time? More or less, when I first came on comms, we were on the Steel Queens game, and I was meant to start at 1 minute to, and it started at 3 minutes past. So it's more or less running on time. There's not been any major disruption to the games today. So maybe within a 5 minute sort of gap, but that's not unreasonable that we would be that, or even ahead by that. So just keep your eye on the game that's going on and check the schedule on the website. So looks like we've got the officials ready to go. I think Dave's almost ready to go. I think the ref's giving him the thumbs up. Dave's giving him the thumbs up back. Dave's giving him the horn. Time for the game to begin. Andrew Caddis is saying Phil. Who's Andrew Caddis? Oh, Phil is off for a bit. Looks like I'm joined by Nick's joining us on the Camcom's position. Arguably the most difficult position that you can have in this this arena of the Ivory Tower, I would say.
I don't know, I really do think that the gorilla position is the most pressured because there's an active gorilla.
Oh, yeah, I can get that, but here we go. Can the Blues score? Oh, excellent first opportunity.
Is that another one off the coupon?
It
as
was.
Rambo
It
would-
was. There was a lovely one in the last game.
Rambo was fuming over there that he missed the coupon shot.
Really?
So that's 2 saves.
2 saves already.
That's 2 saves, Dave.
Oh, I'm on it.
I do like this Sirens jersey. It's very nice.
It's a decent colour. Interesting tactic there.
Yes, line up on the wrong side to get an advantage. Hope the ref doesn't notice. But Mel is too shrewd for that one. Oh, Joe's arrived.
Mel's a wily old fox.
Wily old fox, you say?
Silver fox, obviously.
He's a stalwart of these university games.
Exactly. I think if there was a BUIHA Hall of Fame, penalty incoming off the bar.
Excellent shot there by Emma Walker Silverman.
Mel's still got his Sirens penalty coming up.
Blues controlling the puck well here, considering it's on this delayed penalty.
Mel's arm's getting tired.
They've not taken the goalie off though.
That's a long way. There we go. Penalty against the goalie.
Against the
Interference.
The goalie looks very, very surprised.
Me?
Rhiannon Gezi Froud? Is that how you say
Rhea.
her name? Rhea. It's a full name on here, Rhiannon. Yeah. Number 1 on the roster. From the University of Law at Bloomsbury.
What?
That's where she goes to university.
Are you able to
Untangle you a bit.
pass this over the top of the chair? There
Yeah,
we go.
there you
Just
go.
gives me a little bit more freedom in my life.
Well, there you go.
Where has the family gone, Rob?
They have gone to IKEA, home of the
IKEA.
everyday.
Kia.
Yeah. Sophie was absolutely loving it up here. Like, she was climbing on the top. She was even cheering the Zamboni going round, shouting, "It's going round!" And I was like, "Yeah, it is." And I think Hattie got a little bit bored.
It'll happen.
Yeah, it's fine. There's plenty more hockey to come today.
And tomorrow. More importantly, tomorrow.
Yeah. Yeah. When we get down to business.
Don't forget, guys, it is a short...
There's a bit of a battle going on in here for the nest. Sorry to interrupt you there, Nick, but...
Still going on.
Who is this number 13 who's loving
Let's
it?
just let these two go at it all afternoon.
Number 13, LJ Thuringer, who studies at the School of Oriental and African Studies.
Here you go, Oxford. To be honest, Oxford were doing a lot better when they were facing 5.
Yeah, it seems to have stalled a little bit here. Picked up at the back by a shock.
Shock and all.
Looking for the 1-2 off the boards to herself.
Just about works out.
Fisher dumps it in. Walker Silverman with the shot again. Sirens looking to clear the zone. Left flam on the puck. Here goes Walker Silverman again. Gets shot away. It's wide. Picked up by Emma Gordon, captain this team today. A shock, dumping it in. Oh, through the legs. Good reactions there. Had to be on the ball, shall we say, to be prepared for that. Oh, let's have a look. This is one that he's at the interference penalty as well. Is that a 2 for 1? The Sirens clear the zone. From the Blues. Skating forward and strong. This is Schreibner. Oh, great save. Fantastic save. Look at that. Brilliant net minding. Looks like we're all unsure where the face-off should be. Myself included for a second then. Another good save. Turn you back on. No? Alright. Thanks for that update, Dave. Here come the Blues again. 5-0. Yeah, it's been very much a one-sided game so far. The Sirens are defending well, clearing the zone when they needed, not generating much offense, but they have had that penalty to contend with as well. Again, yeah, she's doing fantastic. And did some fantastic saves from Walker Silverman. Yeah, I think you've got it spot on there. It's core of quite a few Birmingham then there's a couple of Cardiff, like I said, and then a smattering of different London universities. But they seem to be meshing together very well, so this is only their second game. Blues controlling the zone again. A shock on the puck. Fired into the slot. Opportunity there fell to Fisher. Into the corner. There's Emma Gordon on the puck again, clearing it out of the zone. And it's out for the Sirens, chasing it down. Up a bit of a fall. Cope on the puck. Dumped in deep by Ahmed. And that's out the zone. There's a break here. The 2-on-1. Well defended, well got back there by Hoffman. Face off in the Siren zone. Just over half a game left to go. 11 minutes 43. Still 0-0. Oh, I lost sight of the puck there, everybody. It's an absolute goal-mouth scramble. Sorry for interrupting you there, Dave. Oh no, Dave has been off the live stream and I don't know how long for, so I may have been having one of those one-sided conversations. That's all right, Dave. Oh. So for all those moments where there were lulls in silence, that was because Dave was talking to himself. Anyway, back to the game. Oxford still looking for that breakthrough. It's not there, still out. Out the zone again. The Blues looking to rebuild. It's back into the blue zone. Can the Sirens build on this? Back to a shock. Takes it into the zone. Walker Silverman. Out the zone again. Gordon on the puck. It is Matthews. Gordon again, taking it out. Creating an opportunity. Gordon carries it into the zone, that's offside. Flam just slightly ahead of her then as they enter the zone. Sirens look like they're building into this game a little bit though. Dave was talking to himself. Yes. I wouldn't say that they were missing you, Dave. It just says that they can't hear you. It wasn't a positive or a negative towards you, to be honest. Blues containing it in the zone. Gordon clears the zone. No, I'll try one. Oh, how are you going? Oh, someone trying for a cheeky change. Siren's still trying to clear it out. Matthews. Pick back up, fired back in by the Blues. Number 56 for the Sirens. That would be Stephanie Yu of Imperial College. Blues chasing it back, picked up by Schneiber again. Scheibner? Probably saying that wrong. Number 13, LJ Thuringer. Played in by LaFlamme. Played behind. Picked up on the far side by Baptista. Here's a shock. Back to Baptista. Seven minutes remaining in the game. Still 0-0. Paddled behind. Thank you. Baptista again. Takes it in the zone. Cleared up by Thuringer. Played right behind. Looks like Cope's going to pick this up now. Thuringer picks it up. Cope's an option. Deneau keeps it in. It's out the zone this time. Out the zone. 63 still applying pressure. To Thuringer again. Cope. Deneau chasing him down. Deneau collected it behind the net. Pass it to Walker Silverman. Walker Silverman to Shock. Back to Walker Silverman. Walker Silverman on the inside. Oh, fantastic glove save. The netminder here for the Sirens has done a fantastic job in this game. Just over 5 minutes remaining. Gordon on the puck. Simon Gordon takes the zone. Flies it in. Good shot. Lewis on the floor there trying to play the puck. Picked up again by Gordon. Flies it into the slot. Nobody there. Here come the Blues, break him. Scheibner, dispossessed. Baptista behind the net. Deneau picks it up. Youngmin chasing it in. Sirens taking the zone. They're opening the game up a little bit here now. Starting to create some opportunities. Ahmed plays it deep. You chasing it in. That's LaFlamme behind the net there. Bit of a tumble. Eugenie Laflamme losing the puck. Young with the puck, fires it across. No look pass. Blues number 63. That's Fisher. Fires it back in. Baptista, good save again. Fantastic save again. This goalie stood on her head the entire game, keeping the score as it is. 2 minutes 35 on the clock. Played into the corner. Gordon again, battling hard. Gordon comes out the winner of that one. A shot picks it back up, looking to put it into the slot. Comes back out to number 2, Scanlon. Scanlon back on the puck. Cleared the zone by Cope there. Cope chasing it down. This is Golay. Youngmin intercepts. Golay recovers. Baptista trying to win the battle. Wins the battle. That's Cope carrying the puck out. Tries to clear the zone. Doesn't succeed. Number 41. Lee. No, Schneiber even, sorry. Good save again. It's gone behind. Picked up by Youngmin. Scanlon. With the shot. Good block there by Emma Gordon. Puck's there, it's free. And it goes into the corner. Emma Gordon picking up. 1:21 left in the game. Scanlon keeping it in. Another good battle going on in front of that net. Cope coming in, trying to intercept it. Matthews there now. Matthews. It's out the zone. It's out the zone. Matthews clears it out again. Clock. Excellent reactions again from Dave. 52 seconds remaining. Nils each, all square. Thuringia. Face off in the siren zone with 40 seconds remaining. Win. Fisher didn't quite get the contact she wanted. Oh, good save. Fantastic save up and behind. Thuringia trying to clear it. Lewis there helping out, as well as Matthews. All the sirens down deep. Oh, good block. Fantastic block by Smiles. Hoffman plays it behind. And that is the game. Oxford Blues 0, Southern Sirens 0. It's been a while since I've seen a 0-0 game. Excellent defensive work by the Sirens. Never mind, stood on her head. Fantastic game. Oxford kept coming, but couldn't find the opening. That brings to the end of our second round of games in Group A. We've now got an Ice Cup where we will see some statistics on the board. Maybe we'll see the Bristol Lions and the Cardiff Redhawks come back for the competition on the statistics, who knows. But the Ice Cup is next and we will see you shortly. Welcome back, everybody. I hope you're all still there. All 27 of you still hanging around and waiting for the next game. This next game sees the Leeds Griffins playing against the Caledonia Steel Queens. Keith Davidson saying "Go Queens." I'm sure that they'll appreciate your support. Been a change in netminder for the Queens in this game. Messon's Rabba playing in goal for this match, whereas McDonald played in the last game. Should be an interesting game with the Queens coming off a 2-1 win and the Griffins coming off a 5-4 victory. Should be interesting to see how this game pans out. See if the Queens can hit their rhythm, or if the Griffins can continue with their fine form from the last game. The game is about to begin, and the puck is dropped. Excellent. This time we only have the one half of the Team McKinnon on the ice. Here come the Queens, stealing the zone. I think this time they'll look more for holding the puck in the zone and looking to cycle the puck to create opportunities, but we shall see. Penning them in well. There's quite a bit of speed in this game so far. Put it deep into the corner. And it's out the zone. Almost a break there for Such. But playing out from the back. Number 39. Santelli on the puck. Dispossessed. This is a foot race. Looks like number 97, Ellen Gallimore, might win it. Puck held by the netminder. Good little burst of speed down from both players. Face off in the Queen zone. Nick's tagging out. We've got the Overlord himself on the camera position. Good shot, goal. Still there. Queens cycling the puck in the corner here. Taking their time, being a bit more methodical, I'd say, in this game. Kept in the zone there by the Queens number 31. That's Laura O'Sullivan. It's now escaped. I've now got Andy Miller joining me in the Camcoms position. The microphone is on live, Andrew.
Hello, Rob.
Hello. How are you enjoying the Camcoms?
It's excellent.
Excellent. Got face off in the Leeds Griffins zone.
Would you mind turning my gain down slightly, please, Rob?
Yeah, of course you can. Is that any better?
A little bit.
Pardon?
A
little bit more up? Okay?
I think that's better.
All right, no problem. The Steel Queens battling in the centre, picked up by number 15, That's Davidson. Davidson with a cross ice pass. Icing, hands up for icing. No, they've wiped it off. Singleton trying to chase it down there. That's Davidson again, number 15. Oh, in the air, catches a glove of Galloway. Covered by the Leeds goalie. Amanda Usher with the big save again, wearing her lovely blue pads. They're much more Cambridge blue than the Cambridge blue. Face-off win by the Griffins. Can't clear the zone though. Shot on goal, a fantastic save again. Out comes Leeds with Such. Amelia Such again chasing it down. Al-Rawi with the puck, loses it, dispossessed.
Ooh, there's a bundle.
Dumped in by the Queens. Such again. Takes the zone. Well defended. 68 for the Queens. Charlotte clears it out. Shot on goal. And held. That was Brady with the shot on goal.
Not to be confused with Tom Brady.
No, Tom Brady wouldn't be eligible for this competition.
Yeah.
Sinclair takes a tumble there. Well recovered though, offside. They can now re-enter the zone, but it's carried out by number 13 for Leeds. Charlotte Cramp. Rafter and Ellis then couldn't decide who was going to take the puck. Ellis carrying it into the zone, looking for that pass across the slot. Losing control, he's right there. Oh, goalie almost pounced on it, it's still free. Great save at point blank range there. Lee's looking to break it out. It's going down. Gallimore chasing down, Gallimore wins the race. Gallimore still in control, backhands it in front. Puck's floats in the slot, still in the Queen's zone. Queen's looking to break back. So O'Sullivan 1v1, looking for the opening, cuts inside. Good poke check. Oh, fantastic save.
Rambo looks tense on the bench again.
He is looking very tense. He's in that sort of arms folded, I'm not happy, hat on, looking down sort of moment. Maybe the next whistle we can get a quick look at it. Well, here we go, back to the game. Queens, big shot from the point. Kept in the zone. Robertson fires it in. Gallimore looking to clear it out. Just to Logan. Logan dispossessed by O'Sullivan. Davidson with a shot on goal, picked up by number 47, that's Wolford. Davidson misses, it's out the zone. Robertson picks up the pieces. Back into the lead zone. Singleton dispossessing the people on the puck. Loses it herself. Still in the corner in the Queen's zone, sorry, in the Griffins zone. Robertson trying to get the shot on. Fires it into the corner. Wolford again. Back to Galloway. Looking to go back. Picked up by Leeds. Oh, Wolford. And it's out. That was out by Murphy. Picked up at the back. That's Michelle Davidson on the puck and
boom,
shoots
top shot
and score. Let's have a look at this replay. Oh, lovely finish. Lovely finish. Mr. Miller, how would you describe that goal?
Nice.
Nice. And from Andrew Miller, that is high praise. High praise indeed. See if Leeds can get back into this game. Still over half the game left. It's 1-0 to the Steel Queens. It's Turnbull on the puck. Turnbull puts it in front, it's missed. Cleared the zone.
Do you think Rambo looks happier now? I mean, his hands are on his hip. It's hard to say.
It is, it's hard to say. I think that was offside. Good decision by one half of the McKinnon tribe.
They're not both McKinnons because the other one's sat down there.
I know, so one half is there.
Oh,
I
okay.
said earlier on the stream that only one of them was on the ice.
I thought you were giving sass to the other half of the team on the ice.
No, the one on the ice is the one I'm giving sass to.
All right, okay.
Leeds controlling the puck in the zone. Foskett tries to clear the zone. Picked up by the Queens behind the net. Backhand shot on net. Double save there.
We appear to have lost the scorebook. I don't know if that's intentional or not.
And the scorebook's
we're
back.
Which means it wasn't intentional.
No. Shot from the point. Leeds clear the zone, but the Queens pick it back up again. Richardson played it into the corner there. Picked up by Foskett again. Foskett battling on the side of the ring there. Still tied up against the boards. He's gone in behind the net. It's like Gallimore. Gallimore going through. One. And it's goal. 1-1. Nice bit of strength there from Gallimore to hold off the defender as they came in. Andrew Miller, one word to describe that goal?
Delayed penalty goal.
Delayed penalty
I
goal.
believe.
That's 3 words, but okay. All right, we're back to the game. 1-1 on the scoreboard, please, Dave.
Did we get a delayed
Excellent.
penalty goal there, Dave? Did we get a delayed penalty goal there?
Did we get a delayed penalty goal?
Yeah.
I don't know, was it a delayed penalty?
Oh, and another big save there from the Leeds goalie.
We're going to say it was a delayed penalty goal. I'm just going to confirm that with Dave. Don't know what the call was on the ice.
Yeah, it should have been. 8 minutes, 26 remaining in the game.
So we are making that correction on the stats. I don't know what number it was that.
Played in front again by the Queen, still free.
Dave's just going to double check the replay on who that penalty should have been on.
And then we can inform the masses.
Because we didn't get a number from the referees. For a glorious hook. Oh, Rambo's got a new position. I'm going to call this I'm a little teapot, because he's got one hand on his hip. I'm not sure you can appreciate that. See what happens when we pan past with the camera. Oh, they're on the wrong side of the ice. We're not going to see him.
Oh, here goes Such taking the zone. Or not taking the zone. That was fantastic defensive play by the Steel Queens from Davidson. Davidson taking the zone on the other side. Pass it back to Turnbull. Turnbull with the shot through the crowd. Defended well, blocked by the defender. I think it was Al-Rawi. Next out, it's fired down the zone. Is this going to be an icing call? Oh. It is icing.
It is, so as we pan back, Oh no, he's not pulling the teapot anymore. He's just scratching his nose.
6 minutes 39 remaining in this game. One apiece. Even game so far. I think the Steel Queens have had more offensive zone pressure, but the Griffins have made it count when they've needed to, taking their breaks forward to score that equalising goal. Game could still swing anyway. Win on the face-off by the Queens. Turnbull, Gillick with an assist there.
We've lost the scorebug again. I don't know whether that's intentional again. We are doing some work behind the scenes just to improve the quality of what we're putting out.
I cannot promise that there'll be an improvement in quality of the commentary from myself. I think this is my peak. Anyway, back to the game. Number 39, that's Santelli on the puck. Fires it in deep.
You've got better since you first started, Rob.
To be fair, yeah. I mean, the first time I did this, well, 10 years ago maybe. 7. I think it was 7 or 8 since we started the stream. We worked out last weekend. Yeah, I wasn't too keen on it then, but I'm better than I was. Oh, that's a trip or a fall. Probably a fall. All right, number, I can't even see who that is now. 39 again, Santelli. Santelli skating through, getting herself an opportunity, puts it on net. Good block by number 42 for Leeds. That would be Drury. Here we go, this is Gallimore on one of her little runs again. Fantastic defensive play there by the Steel Queens. Plays it off the boards. Feel as this last 5 minutes we're getting to, this game's opening up a little bit more. A fantastic save again by the Leeds goalie, doing a brilliant job today.
Can we have the scorebook, Dave?
Still 4 minutes 58 remaining on the clock. There we go, scoreboard's back on you for you all at home. 16, that's Ellis behind the net, looking for support, looking back to the point, picked up by Robertson, fires it back into the far corner. 31, that's O'Sullivan. O'Sullivan looking for the pass to the point. Robertson fires it in again, good collection there by number 97, Gallimore. Gallimore looking to go away, plays it off the boards to herself. She's got support in the middle if she looks up. Brilliant defending there. Excellent defending by Rafter.
Just back from the World Bandy Championships, I believe.
I believe so. Silver medalists.
Silver, was it?
Silver medalists in their group. I think I was reading the statistics. It was something like they came top of the group, but it was in the knockout stage. They lost the final. But they scored the most goals, had the most wins, many other statistics to be had. Apparently, by all accounts, a fantastic championship.
Similar to the GB women that won the gold.
They did yesterday. Yeah. Was it a 4-0 against the 4-0 in the final game, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think it was against Latvia.
Latvia.
Always a tough game to play in.
Although going playing hockey in Spain does sound like quite a nice little trip.
Yeah, apparently it snowed when they arrived there.
Oh, lovely.
So, no different to what it was doing here over the last week or so.
So all those shorts stayed packed in the suitcases?
Yeah.
Another shot on goal there?
Yeah, I saw a picture that a friend of mine put on of the athletes' village, and yeah, snow all over the ground.
I mean, it comes with its bonuses. Faced off here in the Griffins. So 3 minutes remaining.
Yeah, so we've got 3 minutes on the clock. Notice the scorebug's just had a couple of issues picking up the clock feed, but we are back now.
Let's have a quick look at the live stream, see if anyone's in. Eva Harrison saying, "Let's go Queens." She put a lot of E's in there, so I thought I'd emphasise that.
Oh, Rambo's pulling the teapot again. It must be getting serious.
Oh, puck is still free. Nobody can control it. 15. Davidson with the shot on goal. Rebound. 2-1 Queens with 2 minutes and 18 seconds to go. I believe that was Galloway scoring that one. That was 72 from 15. Galloway from Davidson. 2 minutes remaining in the game.
Just a reminder that it's the last minute that we have that stopped clock.
Face-off win by Leeds.
I'm making that reminder as much for myself as anybody else, since I forgot in the game that I was pressing the buttons on.
Dave was he's very vocal about how good his reflexes were when he managed to stop it on bang on 1 minute.
I've seen Dave play hockey. There is a lot wrong with his reflexes.
Looks like the Queens are exiting the zone. Can they kill this game off? This is Turnbull. Turnbull dispossessed. Brilliant play by Galloway there to gain control of the puck.
Bit of body contact, there's nothing wrong with that. It's not non-contact, it's non-checking.
Queens collect it behind their own goal. Leeds gonna have to chase them out here.
You know I always point that out, Rob, because it frustrates me when people go, it's non-checking.
Does it mean non-contact?
It's not non-checking. Sorry, it's not non-contact.
It's non-checking.
I even got it wrong.
Yep, you did. But that's fine. Fired on goal from Leeds. Oh, a little tip in front. Oh, penalty coming here. 45 seconds remaining in the game. Penalty.
Look at those cat-like reflexes from Dave pressing the stop button.
I was impressed then.
Inspirational from Dave.
This looks like it's going to Rafter. 2 minutes. Interference. Mr. Andrew McKinnon with some fantastic hand gestures there to the officiating bench up here. I was very clear, very, very obvious what the penalty was. 2 minutes to Rafter for interference. Can Leeds capitalise on this with 45 seconds remaining in this game?
I could see by the smile on Ailish's face that she wasn't sorry at all.
Clears the zone, unfortunately. Gallimore's got it. Fighting down into behind the goal. Can Leeds now regain control of this puck? And it is iced down the ice in this penalty kill. 22 seconds remaining. Such picks it up behind the goal.
We've got time for one rush and one rush only.
Such looking throws it out in front. Picked up by the Steel Queens.
I think that's going to be it. Yeah.
5 seconds remaining. Stuck up against the board. Singleton tying it up. And that is the end of the game. What a fantastic game that was. Leeds 1, Caledonian Steel Queens 2. As the head coach of Glasgow Stags was pointing out there, that it was a Glasgow Stag that scored the winner. Not that there's any animosity between these Steel Queens and the Stags, mind. Just an open debate about who's playing for who. So
we didn't have the right shots on that graphic, Rob, but I can see from here it was 19-3.
19-3.
And obviously we know that we had at least one penalty. Just the one.
2 penalties.
That goes down as 0 minutes though, Dave, so it's just the 2 minutes on the board for the Steel Queens.
All right, looks like we've got Cambridge Blues returning to their non-Cambridge Blue kit, which is blue rather than green, versus the Angels of the Northeast. There's people who have got, for a new team, they've got a surprising number of fans. I can see 4 at least of Northeast Angels jerseys in the crowd. Purple is certainly an interesting colour choice. Do you think they did that because it was the combination of the blue of Newcastle University and the red of Northumbria University?
I suspect it was because nobody else plays in purple and therefore they only needed 1 set of shirts.
Quite possibly, but does it not stipulate a BUIHA rulebook that we should have 2 sets of shirts?
Yeah, but if you're not for your first season and it's a bit like Nottingham playing in green. Nobody else plays in, well, I suppose technically Leeds do now.
Yeah. Do you know what? If I was forming a new team, I would make us wear a green jersey just so that Nottingham had to get an alternate jersey.
or go full Steelers and go for orange.
Oh, full orange. You got to remember my ball hockey team used to play in brown.
That's true. That is true.
It was a lovely shade of brown.
Is there such a thing as a lovely shade of brown?
Well, I mean, we had several shades of brown. The original one was more of a diarrhea colour brown, and then it turned into like a dark chocolate colour brown.
Dark chocolate, okay.
That was okay, but then it kind of went to a more caramelly brown towards the end. We had shades of brown, so we had multiple jerseys, just different shades of brown. Depends who made the kit that year.
Oh dear.
Anyway, we've got some good support on here for the Angels, which is lovely. Shout out for your team you want to support. If you want to shout out any players, give us a little notice on the live stream. Andrew Miller will attempt to pronounce people's names, which is great fun.
Yeah, that's not going to happen.
So we've got both these teams coming off a loss. It was the Angels that impressed in their first game in a 2-1 loss to the Steel Queens. But then the Blues played a fantastic 5-4 affair against the Leeds Griffins. So, let's see how this game pans out. Puck about to be dropped.
Do you know the most exciting thing about this game, Rob?
Yeah.
I think we've got an ice cut after this, is that correct?
I do believe we have a nice cut. Is this the last game of the women's tournament today? Dave's giving me the nod. It is the last game of the group stage of the women's tournament today, before we move on to non-checking tier 1.
Do you know, more importantly,
Yes.
before lunch.
Before lunch.
Yeah,
Well,
lunch at 12.
Did I read that it's soup for lunch today?
I can't remember. They just send me the menu, I agree to the menu, and they did apologise to us actually last week.
What, for just providing fruit?
Oh
The cold rice. The cold rice
no, I didn't get an apology for cold rice. I got an apology for not supplying us any chocolate cake.
Yeah, there was no desserts. I did notice that.
Yeah.
Oh, big spoons. Yeah, we had no serving spoons either. Oh dear, all the woes of the BUIHA committee are all coming out live on the stream. Anyway, back to the game. Here come the Angels going forward. Yes, Dave says, we love you, Sheffield.
Is
Please
Dave's
don't
mic not
revoke
live
our
anymore?
membership. Anyway, back to the game. The Blues have the puck behind their own goal. I've not updated my phone to the rosters, so I will do that now. Next game. No, next. Yeah, I found the next button. No, I found the next button. Before I was going backwards, but now I found next game. Excellent.
If you press Control Alt Delete, Rob.
Oh. No. That's fine, Dave. I'll not tell them. Okay. Oh, collision.
2 minutes for skating into each other. Oh.
Here comes number 9, Hoshizaki.
Oh, another collision.
Can the Angels clear their zone?
No.
No. Sorry. 71. That's Yukima.
Scorebook.
Battling
Thanks,
up
Dave.
on the boards against Hannah Brook. Who's going to win this?
Hockey. Hockey's the winner, Rob.
Hockey's always the winner.
Danger zone.
Number 11 for the Blues, that would be Kudini. Or maybe not, because it says she's a netminder, but it would appear that...
Could be down as a netminder because she's the backup.
Oh, maybe. Oh, there's no netminder on the... Oh, that would make sense. Anyway, 79 for the Angels. That's Babinau with a good shot. Fantastic save. Babinau of Durham University. One of the only non-Newcastle-based students in this squad.
Yeah, but there's nothing in Durham, so they're going to have to come to Newcastle to do anything. We all know it.
Yeah.
Oh, McKinnon nearly went for a second tumble of the day.
Yeah. Ref watch. Oh, and here we go. Number 51. That'll be Larty.
Is that Zara again?
Correct.
I didn't realise she was still playing and still a student.
Sky Owen. Puck.
I know more of these players than I was expecting to.
You mean you know one?
No, two.
Two.
Sky,
Number
Zara.
2, Joanna Jones defending up here against the numbers. Battle of the twos. Lauren Archibald wins the battle. Still there in front of the Angels goal.
And I believe
comes
we
Larty.
also know the North East Angels captain as well.
Good save. Elizabeth Harris. Face off in the Blues defensive zone. Angels pick it up.
Oh, another collision.
28 going through for the Blues. Alison Sutherland, puck still free. Fantastic double save. Fantastic double save there. Look at that.
A nice bundle in front of goal there.
Well done, JD, but fantastic saves. Shot's currently 3-2. 3, I believe, on the Cambridge goalie and 2 on the Newcastle goalie. Not Newcastle, North East Angels goalie, because she plays for Newcastle normally. My mistake. Webber now coming in. Blues still on the puck. Jennifer Marsh, and here's the post. And 28, Sutherland scores the rebound. Although very muted applause, and I wasn't sure if the referee had blown a whistle beforehand. Well, time. We have an equipment failure on the North East Angels goalie, so we're currently holding the clock.
Let's crack on, she's good. Noticing the relaxed nature of the 2 coaching teams on this game.
What do you think that tells you, as a body language expert as you are?
I think it tells me they're not Scottish.
And the Angel has cleared the zone. And here come the Blues back again. This time it's number 71, Kima again. Kima loses the puck and it's fired out by the Angels. Oshizaki with the puck again. Takes the zone. Well defended again by the Angels. It's cleared out. Horsfield plays it into the blue zone.
Shot on goal. Boom. Ooh, we're going to have the same again? No. Going to win the race.
Archibald plays it up in front. Still there. Well defended by Vabenow. It's Archibald again. Collision. Still in the zone.
Borderline whether she closed the door just there.
Hannah Brook trying to clear the zone there for the Angels. Here comes Larty on the puck. Larty still on the puck.
Everybody's screaming all the way. I think they're wanting it to skate coast to coast. Ooh, another little hook.
Oh, fantastic save again by Yip. Well kept in the zone by the Blues there.
Getting the line change whilst they can.
This is Brook. Brook on the puck. That didn't mean for that to rhyme, but it just did. 26, that would be Charlotte Johnson.
It looks like we've got the lower score bugs now working. I can see Joe celebrating at the far end. Gave a little fist pump as that graphic came up.
He's smiling as well, which is lovely to see. Right.
They don't call him Smiling Joe Staten for nothing.
Looks like the Blues are finally getting their players on the ice. Still 1-0 to Cambridge. Just over half the game left to play.
I'm getting some shade from Joe now.
What's Joe saying?
I cannot.
Andy is being told that he's showing too many of the seats in the camera feed. So if you would like to agree with that, please comment on the live stream if you'd like to see more of the game. Sorry, everybody. Dave said, would you like to comment seats or deets to let us know when you prefer to the seats or if you'd rather see the deets of the game. Okay, so Angels still pushing hard to try and get this equaliser. It's out in front, it's a goal! Just like that, Larty with the finish. 1-1. That's what happens when you hustle hard. You take your opportunities when they come. Andrew Miller, your one-word description of this goal.
Tapping.
Tapping. Interesting.
Hyphenated.
But you've got, yeah, okay, I'll let you have hyphenated. But you've got to be in the right position to score, and that's what matters at the end of the day in that one. Excellent. Larty, goal timed. 9:57, assisted by number 22. Huddersfield. Now, we know from the first game that the Angels can defend fantastically well as a unit. They pulled this game back. Can they get a winner? And push themselves on? Because they've absorbed most of what Cambridge can throw at them so far. Here goes Joanna Jones. Oh, thrown in front. Yalik couldn't quite get to the rebound there. Collision. Joanna Jones picks up the puck outside, dumps it in. Angels can re-enter the zone. Dana Lynn pushing it on there. Proctor Amos. Bialik again. Well defended by the Blues. Gabrielle Budd getting in the defensive play there. Johnny Jones dumping it in again. I've just realised on this roster where it says the two team colours, that on the Angels roster colours it says purple, and the second roster colour is purple with extra purple. Excellent. I like that. Well played, Nick Ivel. Well played. Anyway, back to the game. All right, and we have got the Blues clearing the zone. Angels firing it back in. Believe it took a collision off the bench. It's going all the way back into the Angels zone with 7:23. I can see on the scoreboard, but your scoreboard does not show that. It does now. Excellent. Just got a thumbs up from Joe. I liked that. That was good. All right. That's not the way that works. It's Dave, not Joe. Anyway, back to the game. So, the Blues pick the puck up behind the net. Angels keeping control. To Babineau plays it in. Blues breaking away. 6 apiece. Six shots on 6. Quite sure it reflects the evenness of this game. The Angels have definitely come back into this game as it's gone along. Yakima again taking the zone. She's had a lot of the puck today in this game, Yakima. Takes it on the inside. Tries to backhand it in. BUIHA couldn't quite get there in time. Ooh, that was close. Just wide there from Yakima. Intercepted by Babineau. Babineau's going up on, takes past one. She's going to go on her own. 1v1. Oh, collision. No call. Good defending by number 10. Cartledge picks it up behind the net. Hoshizaki. Goes to Archibald, looking to clear the zone. Well kept in by Lati. Lati chasing her own dump into the corner. Picks it up. Tries to play it into the slot. Yeah, she's going to be kept in the zone by Sky Owen. Plays it across.
So if you are watching the stream, trying to keep up with which game we're playing, we're about 10 minutes behind from what I can see at the moment. Because we've got an ice cut and we're supposed to be starting the next tournament at 11:56.
Harris dumps it into the corner, the captain of the Angels team. Took a wicked deflection in front of the goal, but picked up there by the defence. Hoshizaki plays it across. Picked up by Joanna Jones. Joanna Jones plays it behind to Harris. Lati. Oh, shot out of nowhere there from 88. Melissa Yuan.
Faced. But it doesn't matter how many shots they've taken, Dave. It matters how many shots they've faced, because that then goes against your goals against average. So are you showing shots to show goals against average, or are you showing shots to say...
For those people who are listening to the live stream, Andy and Joe are having a discussion about whether it should be shots. Sorry, what did I say? Oh, sorry, Lati was going to... Andy and Dave,
that's not a shot, Dave,
we're having a
on
conversation about whether or not it should be shots taken or shots faced on the statistics. And I know you can only want to hear one side of that, so it's definitely interesting.
The goalies only care about one stat, and it's how many shots they've faced.
Lati puts it on goal. So Johnson in the corner. Gabrielle Budd trying to clear it out for the Blues on the net.
Is Dave still on the stream when he chats to us? So when I'm talking back to Dave,
correct. It's just you talking.
Just me talking.
Yeah,
sorry,
it's like you're rambling. So it's fine. It's just part of the fun. 2 minutes 25 remaining in the game. The Blues pushing forward. Can they get the winning goal? Well played by Dana Lim to push that out to the side. Angels 2v2. The pass is on if it's there. Bielik scores. Oh, it's a goal! Squeaked through the legs. 2-1 with 2 minutes to go to the Angels.
Lots of support for that.
Just squeaked through the 5-hole. Andrew Miller, have you got your one-word description of that goal?
Sneaky.
Sneaky. Cambridge seems to be wasting a bit of time.
Is it Steph Owen that's in goal for Cambridge? Or is it just somebody wearing Steph's shirt?
Rambo's back. Hello. So we've got...
Do we have an answer to that, Rob?
It is... I thought Rambo answered it. Yeah, there's Juliana Cudini, and then there's Catherine Knight, both down as netminders. I think this one's Catherine Knight, Dave, that's in because she's wearing number 1.
Okay, so it's just Steph's shirt that she's got on then. Okay.
So here's the Angels running to the last minute of the game. It's not cleared the zone. Angels defending hard here. Excellent clearance there by Hannah Brooke to and the clock is stopped because we've got 40 seconds remaining. Remember, we're in the final minute, so it is stop clock for the final minute. 2-1 is the score to the Angels. So Rambo is currently back. He's undoing his shoelaces. game is back on as we talk. Blues win the face-off draw. Hakashimi with the shot deflected into the corner. Still the Blues in possession in the zone. 38 seconds remaining. Good block in front of goal there by the Angels, by number 79 Babinal. They clear the zone. Chasing out the puck. Lim collects it in the neutral zone. Lim takes the zone. Dispossessed. Here come the Blues. Number 47. Lost my rosters. That'd be Marsh. Marsh on the puck. Marsh cycling it in. Marsh takes past 3. Here's Marsh. Fantastic save by Yip there. 8 seconds remaining in the game. Still 2-1 Angels.
You'd have to say this is an impressive defence from the North East Angels, particularly with the limiting factor of being coached by Nick.
I think the Angels have done some fantastic defensive play in both the games that they've played. They've stood up strong to teams that are more established, and they might lost 2-1 to the Queens, but with 3 seconds left, it's looking like this game has gone their way. So what a fantastic result for the North East Angels. Brilliant result. Defensive play throughout, taking their opportunities when they've come. Excellent work. Now, that brings us to the end of the first day of the women's tournament. We're now going to be moving on after this ice cut to the Tier 1 non-checking national championships. But what a fantastic start to the day this has been. We do have Rambo back, who will be joining us for the thing. I believe he's taking the headset off. Andy, you may want to say something before we go. Hello, Rambo. Is there anything you'd like to add to how this women's tournament has started today?
There's been, I would say, the quality, the sort of level of competition has been pretty even, actually.
Yeah.
You know, in previous years, there's maybe been 1 or 2 teams that have kind of had more opportunities and scored more goals than by miles than other, but this group particularly has been a really, really stuffy group to play in.
Yeah, definitely. I was talking to Nick earlier when he came up after the first game the Angels played, and he was saying like how, you know, they felt like they had nothing to lose in that game after the last time they played the Queens, and they set out and they played defensive, they grew in confidence, and I think you've seen that with lots of the teams who are relatively new. The Sirens as well started off quite softly, but they've come into the game, they've grown in confidence, and they're playing really well. I think, like you said, all the teams are doing really well. I'm really, really impressed with the level of standard. Now, I believe we may be cutting the stream to restart again, so I'm going to sign off now, and we shall see you on the other side.
Well, thanks for doing that for me, Rob.
No problem
See
at
you
all.
on the other side, Rob.
See you on the other side.
Yeah.